The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 265, being recorded on July the 13th, 2019. I'm one of your hosts, Jesus, also known as Jesus Walks Out. Today, I'm joined by the Mayo from Ohio. Welcome, the Mayo.
Yeah. Hey, welcome. What's going on, Jesus?
How's it going?
Great. Finished up a long work week, but I have some game time ahead of me, so I'm ready to go.
Okay.
Vacation.
Yeah.
And from the West Coast, the best coast, my friend Henry Merrill, Gunny Chief. Welcome back. Welcome.
Hi, everybody. Hello.
Hey.
And boy, do I have some news for you guys today.
Okay.
Good news.
Oh, yeah?
Okay. People, before we get to the good news, you can follow us at _Horrible Gamers on Twitter. Leave us a review on iTunes. Soon to be on iHeartRadio. I'm working with them to get us on there. We are on Spotify, and you can tell your Alexa to play Horrible Gamers. And she'll be like, I'm playing the Horrible Gamers podcast, latest episode. So yeah, that's right. Go over to your Alexa devices. Tell her, Alexa, play the Horrible Gamers podcast. And she'll be like, getting the latest Horrible Gamers podcast. Boom. Just start listening right there. Also, you can listen to us on Spotify, on Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, Stitcher Radio, Pocket Cast, FM Radio, something, TuneIn Radio. Where else? Fuck else can I listen to us, guys? In outer space. We are banned in Antarctica, though. We are banned. I don't know how the fuck we ended up getting banned there, but
I think it was Gunny's fault.
Somehow we got
that sounds like it's
there.
Ryan Gibb 877's fault. Isn't he in that area? He can talk to those Eskimos up there.
Antarctica, man. That's in the south, not the north, Gunny.
Oh, sorry. My geography sucks.
Ryan lives near the North Pole, not Antarctica.
My bad. Sorry, Ryan.
Anyways, you can join our Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community, and it's our Facebook group, and it's a closed group. That means anything you post in the group is not visible to people outside of the group. Also, you can email us feedback at horriblegamers.com, and patreon.com/horriblegamers is where you can go and support the show with monies like Jonathan Hallhass, Alan Mabey, Evan Tanaka, John Jerome, Adam Sunday, Dirty Bite, Robbie Wheat, David Steiner, Brian Capessa, The Mayo, Jonathan Arcelo, Pork Chop Poo, Bo Sasson, Jesse Kraft, Hilton M, Sub Bader, and Native Lives Matters. Woo! Thank you guys for supporting the show. And quick announcement. So, we have our friend Cadillacs who decided to make some cyberpunk themed stickers. Right? Is that what would you call them?
Yes.
They're cyberpunk stickers. They say Cyberpunk 2077 on them, just like the logo. So if you look at the logo on the game case, the yellow letters like that, he pretty much made stickers that say Cyberpunk like that. We're going to be doing giveaways on our Patreon for the Patreons out there. So what we're going to do this is next month we're going to start doing some giveaways here. What kind of gift cards should we give away, guys?
I say we leave it to like winner choice. That way they can get their platform they want. Like if they want PlayStation or Xbox or Steam, we can arrange to make that happen.
All right, we're gonna give you some gift cards, and the winner is also gonna get a sticker, Cyberpunk 2077 sticker. They're actually really nice looking stickers. There's only 3 of them to give away. We're gonna be giving away 3 gift cards next month to our Patreons out there. The value of the cards, what do you guys say? We do a $20 card.
I
think common run here is 25.
I think it is 25. It's the most standard one.
Fuck $20. We're giving away $25. Woo! Yeah, Gunny's giving away an extra $5. Woo! Anyways, we're gonna be doing those giveaways next month, people. So stay tuned. So yeah, we'll pick a winner, and then we'll pick a winner, and then we'll pick another winner. There'll be 3 winners. Winner, chicken dinner.
Yeah.
There you go.
Just a heads up, guys. You can't win.
Oh,
You're not
I was
qualified.
hoping. You guys are disqualified.
And you can't use your son either.
Yeah, Mayo, we
Aw.
can. They ain't no like a secret.
Or
There's
your
no
wife, or your
junior,
brother,
there's no
or your
junior
sister.
Mayos on the
Family's
group yet.
excluded. And all relatives.
That's right. Any all relatives are excluded. Yeah. So whatever.
So what are the odds now without Gunny and I? Let's see how many we got.
There's 15, 14 now. I think there's 16 Patreons altogether. So I'm gonna look it up. There's 16 Patreons. Deduct 2. That's 14 Patreons left. So your odds of winning is 3 and 14.
I like those odds.
That's pretty fucking good odds.
Yeah.
That's really good odds right there, people. 3 and 14, man. Like, what percentage is that, Gunny? Give me a percentage.
That percentage is going to be... You have a 4% chance of winning.
No, Gunny, a 45% chance
Damn
of
it.
winning. Woo!
My math is wrong.
And my math is way off,
Wait
but
a minute.
45% is better than 4, so fuck it. I don't care. Yeah,
Is this
45% chance of winning, people. Woo!
I think they all have a good chance of winning.
I think we should exclude anybody from the GFNG podcast. What do you
Yeah,
say?
we should. Yeah, let's drop those
Any
odds
and all
even
members
more.
of the GFNG podcast are automatically excluded.
Anyone who's been a guest on there as well, you're all excluded. So David Snyder, everyone's excluded. Now we're dropping the odds down to 3 and 10. Woo!
Sorry.
Your odds are now 95%.
I joke.
Yeah. Anyways, people, yeah, we're doing those giveaways. Yeah, so we're doing that next month. So yeah, get you some Cyberpunk stickers.
If you haven't signed up, get signed up.
Or should we do one once a month for the next 3 months? Then we wouldn't have to disqualify the person that won the month before, and that might actually increase the odds for everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
We'll discuss it. Well, at least one person is going to be getting some stickers and a gift card next month. That's for sure. The other two, we may or may not do it next month. We might do it the month after and then the month after. And maybe add different things to the giveaways. Anyways, we'll be doing that in the next month or so, people. So go ahead, sign up, patreon.com/horriblegamers. And since the Mayo's off of work this week, I'm going to make him do extra Patreon shows because he's that dedicated to the podcast.
I am down. Let's do a show, guys.
Anyways, people, you can also listen to our music. Fowler and Twistix do our intro song. It's called Breakout. And our outro song is done by Broke for Free. It's called Night Owl. And let's talk about current events in the world of the internet, guys. The current event I want to talk about is Area 51.
I've heard of this place.
You've heard of this place?
Resurfaced.
This secret facility, Gunny? Well, big news, people. According to everyone on Facebook, everyone's going to go to Area 51 on September 20th. Yeah.
Dum, dum, dum.
Yeah.
It's being called the Raid, and I was thinking, is this like a new game or something mode that I don't know about?
Yeah, no. This is going to be apparently a raid on Area 51, according to some people. They think they can Naruto run into Area 51 and dodge all the bullets. Because apparently they can't stop us all if we all show up.
I can't wait to see these videos. I want to see it streamed live. I will stop from whatever I'm doing at work just to watch this on Twitch.
They won't be able to stop us all. Storm Area 51 is the Facebook group I joined. There's over 378,000 members in the group.
Ooh, let me join that one. See.
And yeah, they're making bumper stickers. I'm seeing people going live on Facebook, plotting the plans and the attacks. I see people drawing up battle plans. There's people that are in the military that are saying they're going to give us access to the base. There's a bunch of memes. And yeah, it'll be a fun time. Apparently, we now have confirmation that Keanu Reeves is joining the attack. So he might actually become the de facto leader of the whole raid on Area 51. I mean, you can't stop John Wick, dude. How are you going to be able to stop that guy? He's fucking John Wick. You know what I mean? Like, you can't stop him. So, yeah, guys. Are you guys excited? Are you guys excited for the future of the world?
I'm ready to hear when you guys get in that you guys can send me the information. Cause
all the secrets of Area 51. I'm going to bring an alien home. gonna bring an alien home, Mayo. I'm gonna name him the Mayo.
That would be awesome.
You actually know, it's funny, Mayo. There's actually an alien on Instagram. He's Instagram famous. And he's called Little Mayo. Lil Mayo.
Oh, convenient.
You ever seen Lil Mayo? You had to have seen Lil Mayo. He's like a little alien dude, and he's always posting videos of him like smoking weed or drinking 40s or like driving a car down the road and crashing in and driving like Lamborghinis and dancing in the strip club with the strippers. Little Mayo.
Evidently have a long lost child out there somewhere.
Little Mayo needs some guidance, Mayo. He's out there doing crazy shit for attention, man. So, you need to go and find him and get him, settle him the fuck down. He's going crazy. But apparently he's joined also the raid against Area 51 people. So there you go. If you're interested in joining, it's going to be on September 20th at Area 51. Where is Area 51, you may ask? Well, officially, it's not nowhere. But it's somewhere in the Nevada desert.
It's between Area 50 and Area 52.
I'm looking at satellite photos here, and I see that it's real.
You've seen that it's real? It doesn't even...
Yeah, Google Earth shows that it exists.
Google Earth does not... I thought Google Earth took it out specifically. Or do they show it now? Do they show it?
Well, so these are... I think this is probably an older screenshot from the website that I'm looking at.
It's like I'm on Google Earth now, Gunny. Launch Earth in Chrome. Let's go here.
So this could be a doctored article from what I'm reading, but we can move faster than bullets. I love it. I want to see this raid. Let's see. Okay, it's 1966. There's a diagram.
I'm searching on Google Earth. Area 51.
Some point in the 1950s.
So Gunny, nothing popped up for Area 51, Gunny.
Uh-oh.
Area 51 Alien Center. Wait a minute. What is this?
I think you just alerted
found it.
The officials.
I clicked on that link too, and it's like a little green shop with a little alien head.
But yeah, people, so yeah, there you go. You've been seeing lots of memes of Area 51 on the internet, on Facebook specifically. It is because, people plan to raid Area 51. I mean, what do you guys think? What do you guys think of this plan? Do you think it's going to go according to plan?
I think Mayo earlier, before we started the show, kind of, I don't know. You could tell on Mayo what you said.
What'd you say, Mayo?
I'm trying to figure out what you're referring to.
What you said about them closing the highway.
Oh, yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, I think they're going to close down the highway before this whole thing goes down.
We need to bring in, like, a bunch of trucks then. Just a bunch of semi-trucks and just get that barrier down and get through it.
Oh, yeah, we're going to do it like a Ready Player One style.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be like the movie.
Unless they're going to have mounted machine guns. But hey, they can evade bullets, remember? This is Naruto style.
I saw a funny meme that showed like the U.S. military getting ready for Area 51 raid, and it shows like Master Chief putting on his fucking helmet. Like, we're ready, motherfuckers, come at us.
It sounds like we got John Wick, so we're good.
Yeah, we got John Wick, they got Master Chief. It's going to be an awesome, epic event of awesomeness.
We all know John Wick can evade bullets.
We all know if anyone can beat Master Chief, I think John Wick has the best chance of beating Master Chief. I mean, let's be real. What if they have like Titanfall mechs in there, dude?
Oh,
and they bring those fucking things out. Fuck.
You know who I would bring? I would bring Spider-Man.
You would bring Spider-Man?
He can evade bullets.
Well, I see a problem.
And they bounce off him.
I'm feeling a theme because remember last week we were talking about the earthquakes and about the locusts coming out, and it was a Microsoft PR event.
Right.
Maybe this is a Microsoft PR event with having Master Chief on the inside, John Wick on the outside. We have the earthquakes leading up to all this stuff. Now we have this little raid plan going on over here.
Maybe.
And see, part of that quake is part of that fault that actually, and there was another article, guys, that I heard on the radio about a man in Nevada who was crushed by I don't know, some structure or his own vehicle that may have been related to the quake. It was out in Nevada near Area 51.
I'm reading an article now, guys, a military news article here that says there's a guy that posted from the U.S. Army, and he's like, y'all need to stop this shit. They got us monitoring the Facebook page, and our chain has us going to the firing ranges for the 50 cal and the 240B. He says, I ain't never touched a 50 cal until now. He's like, they're not playing around. So I guess the military is really preparing for this, but I mean, okay, let's talk realistically here. Do you really think, okay, so there's 1.2 to 1.3 million people that have said they're going or they're interested in going on the Facebook event. Say 50,000 people show up.
Let's say 100,000 show up.
Okay, 100,000 out of the millions of people that said they were going to go, but only 100,000 actually go. And they decide to run in there. Do you absolutely believe that the U.S. government would open fire on that many people?
No, I think this is what realistically what would happen is that.
Tell me, Gunny.
Okay, first of all, out of those 100,000, how many do you think actually brought like even a handgun with them? Right? Maybe 10 people are going to be arrested.
I would say a few.
He had a little knife, a pocket knife on him.
Yeah, I would say a few brought like rifles and shit with them. I would say a few probably would.
There's probably a few whack jobs in there that are just...
Yeah, they were really crazy. Like, they really want to shoot their guns at the military.
Yeah, they really want to just take them out, you know? I'm going to get that alien.
Yeah, I'm going to get them alien
They abducted me when
cheeks.
I was like 6 years old. Guess it's payback time. Right? So those are the ones that are going to go down quick. But, I mean, the fact that they're just not going to have a lot of armaments or... fighting power. It's like they're just going to be stuck, like you said. They're just going to be stuck right at the highway.
Do you think the military is going to be deployed around Area 51, just fucking turning everyone away or something? Do you think so?
I think they're going to surround the place.
Oh, I think they would, yeah. And I think
they would get overrun by 100,000 people.
Oh, easily, yeah. People think like, oh no, there's 100,000 people. That's a lot of fucking people, dude.
Mm-hmm.
To try to stop when they're all running at you full speed, like. Full speed, 100,000 people running at you is like insane, dude.
Well, look at the game World War Z. How well did you do against the mass
the zombies,
army
right?
of zombies?
Yeah.
God, I got destroyed. So
like imagine that, but people that are actually thinking,
right?
And running at you trying to dodge your bullets.
but let's say that. Let's speak hypothetically. Let's say if 500 were able to find a hole to get through or something, and and they're standing there with their mounted machine guns. Do you think? Yeah, would they open fire? I would hope not. Realistically, I would hope not.
But I mean, honestly, a U.S. military member, they swear an oath to protect the U.S. and its assets against any threat, be it foreign or domestic.
So here's the other thing: is they do. Here's the tricky part. Now, I'm sure National Guard is going to be there.
Oh, definitely Nevada National Guard will be there.
And so not only Nevada, but California has a huge,
Yeah, they'll probably have bases. Both of them.
but here's the thing. As I know that National Guard, and I've seen them out here with the fires when this place was decimated, they don't use rubber bullets in those guns. They carry around these huge rifles.
Yeah.
The National Guard, and I'm sure they're not rubber bullets. I never wanted to test them. I never even got near them. I just went around them during the, when this area was under duress. Yeah. And so I can imagine, even 2,000 soldiers. It's going to be...
Okay, realistically, let's say they deploy 5,000 U.S. soldiers in Area 51. Do you think 5,000 U.S. soldiers can hold off 100,000 people?
I don't.
Depends on how aggressive are these people going to be. Are they going to be out there with, are they going to be cutting the fence with some... They'll
probably run through the fence. So, I mean, the fences are not really big fences, Gunny. They're literally just like a chain link fence. The only reason that people don't really go over that fence nowadays is because you'll get fucking shot by a sniper rifle from a mile away, some dude laying down in the bush somewhere. You know what I mean? You're not going to hear the bullet. You're just going to drop. But I mean,
Yeah. So
realistically, if 100,000 people show up and the people decide to run in there, they could just run a car through the fence and run in there and just keep running through the desert.
yeah, and here's the other thing too is the fact that without even looking at the article, I could tell you that, and Jesus, you know this as well. It's probably going to be over 100 degrees that day.
Oh, easily September 20th, dude. In September, Nevada is so fucking hot, dude. It's ridiculous. That's in the middle of the desert, the middle of nowhere. Like, literally middle of nowhere, dude.
Yeah, and for our listeners out there, I think it was it Star Trek Nexus? Was that the name of that movie? Or it was the Nexus? Or so that's where they filmed it near, but on the California side of things. So we're talking about, like, no shade, you know? I mean, are they going to be bringing out food trucks and shit like that? Like, I assume that they're going to have to show up and bring in tents and, you know, to be prepared. So I don't know how prepared this group is.
They're not very prepared. Trust me. I'm part of the Facebook group. It seems like a bunch of kids and a bunch of weird motherfuckers.
Yeah, with no weapons.
They're all just trying to get some alien booty and, you know, they're trying to get in there with them aliens, bro. Yeah, and that's all the whole goal of this, I think, is to get in there and see if aliens are real.
Yeah, wow.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I honestly think that the U.S. Army would fuck up 100,000 people. You forget they have tanks and like Apache helicopters and shit. They could just fucking fly over people and shoot everybody. And you're like, "What's up, motherfucker?" As soon as you see an Apache helicopter unloading on all your friends, you're gonna be like, "Fuck that! I ain't running nowhere."
Yeah. I'm going home to you guys.
Plume of like firebomb just stream across.
You hear a fucking Warthog 810 fucking plane fly, and they go, and then fucking take out half of the fucking people in your group. You'd be like, "Oh shit, fuck this."
Yeah, how far can those Blackhawks shoot?
No, it's fucking forever. Like, dude, those things can shoot far as fuck. And like I said, man, like, they got military hardware. That's the difference between, like, the people trying to show up and run to there. But I'm saying, but if it was just, like, hand-to-hand combat, like, a bunch of soldiers with batons that weren't allowed to shoot people, they're gonna get overrun. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. I want to see how it all plays out. I totally want to see, like, if people really decide to show up. And I think at least if there's a million people that want to go, I would say at least 100 people are really going to show up.
At least 1,000. At least 1,000
like
are going to show up.
Like, yeah, like real people are going to show up in the middle of the desert on that day. You know what I mean? At least 1,000. Yeah, you're right, Gunny. That's a lot of people, dude, from all over the world.
Oh yeah, and they are going to show up with food trucks and tacos and
it'll be like that fucking
alien hats.
It'll become like a Burning Man event or something. All of a sudden, a new fucking festival in the middle of the Nevada desert, right next to Area 51. That's what it's going to be, right? I think that's what it'll end up being like in the future. Like, this is now a festival that everyone goes to and hangs out for a week and does LSD and fucking DMT and fucking. We're just gonna get high and sit out here and look at the desert. Look at the sky, see if we see any UFOs, bro.
You know what? It's gonna be on a Sunday, so I think Saturday, instead of doing the show,
you
can
just drive
pick
down.
me up on your way here.
All right, so I drive down to you, and then we just take off into the desert.
We'll take my Jeep, and then we'll go out there.
I mean, we'll get there really quick, Gunny. I mean, from here to Vegas. It's
only, I think, because it's only 4 hours, roughly. Sometimes if you leave in the morning, it's only 3.5 hours for me to Reno.
Yeah,
so
and
then another 3 hours?
From me to you is probably like a 6-hour drive, 7, 8, 9. I would say probably from me to you is like a 9-hour drive, 10-hour drive.
I mean, hell, if you even like flew into Santa Rosa Airport,
we just fucking
because I think they go to SeaTac or whatever that airport that you mentioned all the time.
Yeah.
The shit, that's like 10 minutes.
You want to go, Gunny? Mayo, you want to fly out to Gunny's place and
you can fly out to Oakland.
We're going to drive Gunny's Jeep into
and then I'll pick you up.
Yeah, but you know, we can't let Gunny drive because I think I remember him getting his Jeep stuck. So
that's true.
We can. I'll drive his Jeep.
All right, we're gonna drive into the. We're gonna join the attack.
I don't want to get stuck. The wife will be mad. Oh, well, because we're gonna take my Jeep, not my wife.
Gunny, but what's the wife gonna say when you come home with like a new alien chick? Like, look, I brought a new alien home. Woo!
She'll be like, take her and get the hell out. You keep her.
Look at my new alien friend. Woo!
You're into aliens now, are you? Huh?
Show up with the new alien.
I met an alien.
I met
knew it.
I met her at Area 51.
You like your chick screen, don't you?
Epic, dude. Let's do it, Gunny. Let's go down to Gunny's place. We'll fly down to California. Mayo, you meet us there at the airport. Gunny will pick us up in his Jeep, and we'll take off to the desert. If we leave on Saturday, we'll be there by the time the attack takes place on September 20th. All right?
Sounds like a plan.
We'll be able to document everything and podcast live from there.
I'll just Facebook it live.
Yeah.
I mean, heck, we can even do the mix. Can you do Twitch live? I think you can, or is it just Mixer live?
We'll do Mixer, Twitch, Facebook live. Each one of us will have something going live. And then we'll be doing the podcast live from the Naruto runners area. We see the Naruto runners lining up to run.
Hopefully we'll have some like Mixer integration. We might need a little bit of help, guys.
Spend 5,000 sparks to drop in some water bottles for the Naruto runners.
Care package. Have a little drone flying over us, just kind of dropping random water bottles and some food.
Hey, so you know who's the truck driver who goes? I think they go through there sometimes, and he's part of the Facebook group.
Yeah.
Jeff Rittenor.
Okay.
So he's been posting about this. This is kind of where I first learned about it. And I think he might have put it on his own personal page. And I know he goes down to LA and he goes through Nevada itself. So Jeff, maybe you can pick us up.
Got the inside guy.
Call you. Yeah. We'll call you. He knows the roads.
Yeah.
He can navigate.
Yeah. Scary though, man. We'll see what happens.
It is a little scary because I'm already thinking, all right, how many are going to die?
I'm really thinking, like, how many people are really going to show up? And if people really show up, like, the government has the right to shoot you.
It says it right on the fence and on the, yeah.
U.S. soldiers do not get in any trouble for defending Area 51. They could shoot anyone. And trust me, they will shoot your ass. You know what I mean? They don't want you getting in there and exposing secrets or whatever. What do they really do have an alien in there? What do they have, like E.T. in there or something, Gunny?
Okay, but here's the thing, too. If, let's say they get over the fence and they get to the facility and there's different building, how do you know which building you're supposed to get to?
You don't. Yes, you break into all the buildings.
Just go in all of them. Bring the bolt cutters and...
That's what the Kyles are for.
Saw to every...
See, they have different names for the different attackers in the group. They got the Naruto runners. Those are the guys who are going to be running in and dodging all the bullets. They got the Kyles, the Team Kyles. Those guys are going to be going in there to... their whole objective is to bust down the walls. They're going to be loaded up on energy drinks. And they're going to punch the walls.
Oh, my gosh. I'm done.
Until they break the walls, okay? And then they got a team of Mustang drivers. The Mustang drivers are the kamikaze pilots of the group. Their job is to like run their Mustangs into tanks and shit to like distract the military.
Are we talking about like
cars?
The horse?
Yeah, the cars. Then they got the what else do they have? They have Naruto runners, the Kyles, the Karens.
What are the hipsters? What are the hipsters going to do?
So the Karens, they're the ladies that don't give a fuck. You know, they just don't care. So they're going to be running in there and they're unstoppable. When you get them going, they're really just like a tank. So they're going to be in there doing some crazy fighting.
This is sounding more and more like some crazy cult.
And, you asked about the hipsters. Okay, so the hipsters, their job is to distract the military with the vape clouds. They're going to create a smokescreen effect.
Oh, shit.
I'm telling you, like, I read all this in the Facebook group that I'm in. These guys have, like, battle plans drawn up.
I was thinking, like, they could just take their skinny jeans and they're just going to, like, paint them, like, this gold color and just blind them.
You got to join this Facebook group, Gunny. You got to join this fucking Facebook group. It'll give you the best laughs all week.
I requested to join one of them, but maybe I didn't join the right one. Let me see.
So,
Groups. Is it? There's the one with 85,000 members, or
No, this has
Storm?
300 here. I'm going to invite you right now, actually. I see you. Invite you to the group.
Got it.
I'm going to invite Brian Tobe Jr. in, too. And Mojo. I feel like Mojo would be.
Oh, here we go.
Us. Anyways, yeah, man. So, like, this is a whole thing, guys. I don't know if you guys are ready for this. This is, like, going to change the world, I think. You know?
Sounds like a plan.
Wait a minute. It says, one of the questions is, are you brave enough to raid Area 51?
Yes.
I'm ready to fight now, and nope.
I put maybe, I think. I think that's what I ended up at. I was like, maybe? Yes? I don't know. I think I put maybe or yeah. Or something like that. Oh, shit.
All right. It's a pending. It's pending. I'll be in there soon.
Yeah, you'll be in here soon, Gunny. Be able to get all the details. So what else? What else do we got? More news about Area 51. I mean, that's all I really have for now, guys. I mean, as of right now. Also, I mean, if you want to support the cause, they've also now created events for Storm the Bermuda Triangle. It can't swallow us all. And also, there's another one. There's one for the Bermuda Triangle. There's another one for something else. I think there's like the.
I think it was it
That'd be a good
Jupiter?
one too, because that might be a
Jupiter-
cruise ship.
I don't know if it's the Jupiter. No, I think it's the Vatican. Like raid the Vatican.
Yeah, the Jupiter one's kind of old. They're just kind of trying to resurface
it. Shit, dude. You gotta join this Facebook group, though, Gunny. It is the funniest fucking group I've ever joined in my life. But yeah. Anyways.
Right. We'll
we're
keep you
done.
posted.
We'll keep everyone posted on the events circulating Area 51. As of now, Mayo, Jesus, and Gunny are planning to drive Gunny's Jeep into the desert and give you live coverage of the event. I bet you if we show up and do a podcast on this, it'll be a pretty popular show.
Oh, it would be, huh?
For
That would be a
one
good show.
week, we're going to get at least 500,000 downloads for that 1 week.
I probably need an HGP T-shirt because we probably need to be wearing matching shirts.
Yeah,
when
we gotta be able to identify each other, right? Like,
Yes.
what if like they release some like shape-shifting ass fucking alien that can look like us, and then he won't be able to be wearing our shirts, so he won't be able to copy us completely, guys.
Because our shirts would be completely original.
Yeah, original shirts. He can't be like, oh fuck, he doesn't have this shirt. He's not the real Mayo.
He gets zapped. Right? We live. Yay. And that'll be all streamed live. Oh shit, Mayo went down. Where'd he go?
Latest
He got
post on the Area 51 group says someone should make a flag to take to Area 51. They can't stop us all. And then another one says government. Like it says government, like the government saying like, there's no way they're going to get into Area 51. Then it's like Fortnite players observe. Gonna get the Fortnite players to build all the ramps. Woo! Oh, shit. It's funny, dude. Anyways.
I was thinking like some kind of Rainbow Six Siege video or something. Just 5 people just storming in and match 1 in 7 seconds.
Oh, shit. Dude, it's going to be fucking hilarious as soon as this shit goes down. Anyways, I mean, I have family in Vegas that is going to go. Like, one of my cousins is legit driving to Area 51 on the day this happens. He's already got, like, his fucking car ready and shit. He's going to take his friends out there.
Sweet.
They're going to be ready. So, we'll see what happens, guys. We'll meet him out there, Gunny.
Let's do it.
In the Jeep. Gotta make sure, everyone, September 20th, let's go.
I'm off on the weekend.
We should just make an HGP meetup.
You know what I should do? Actually, you know what? Better idea. Because I know the wife's going to be like, I'm going. Right as soon as I'm just like, you're not going alone. So I think I can drop her off in Vegas, leave her at the Hard Rock Cafe.
And then just drive on up?
Yeah.
Well, I'll have to probably send my family with your wife, Gunny, because I don't think she's going to let me travel out west without, them all tagging along.
Did you tell her
And
that
there's
you're
a
going
lot
to Area
to do.
51?
No. She knows nothing yet.
You need to tell her that you're going to Area 51.
There's a lot to do besides gambling and stuff. And for the kids to see. There's there's Circus and a lot of these casinos now, which is good, that don't allow smoking, so it's not like you need to be surrounded by that. Most places.
That's lame, Gunny. I grew up with all the cigarette smoke in my lungs during breakfast. It was just fine.
They have these designated areas now, but boo, that's no fun.
That's no fun. What kind of gambling? Who doesn't like to gamble and smoke and drink?
I know. It's like some of these casinos that I go into because I deliver alcohol. It's like no smoking signs everywhere.
That's lame as fuck. That's a lame casino. That's for sure.
Oh, they kind of put them in one designated area.
But yeah, people, we're keeping you up to date with the latest Area 51 news. Keep it on the Horrible Gamers podcast. Anyways, let's move on to video games, guys.
Oh yeah, we play those.
Yeah, we're not an Area 51 podcast.
We should have done a Patreon show on that.
You know what? We should. We know Mayo. Me and you are going to do a Patreon show on Area 51. You better get ready.
Okay.
I need you to do all the research you can about Area 51, its defenses. Do they have a Master Chief in there? Do they have Master Chief in there? Is Master Chief really in there? Do they have a Marcus Phoenix in there? Do they have Master Chief? Do they have a Commander Shepard?
Do they have super soldiers?
Yes. What if they have a Commander Shepard in that motherfucker? Then we're really screwed. All right?
Maybe find out how many people have disappeared trying to enter Area 51 over the years.
A lot.
And what routes have we taken before, and see if we can find a back entrance.
Yeah, we got to find a back entrance.
Secret handshake.
You know what? We need to find somebody that works there.
The inside.
We need to find someone that works there to get us the inside. Like, I want to accidentally turn off all the security systems for this one day. I'm going to do maintenance on the security system and turn everything off accidentally, guys. Woo, sorry.
That's kind of how they did it in Ready Player One. We'll get one guy on the inside.
Yeah.
And we're gonna go find where they control like all their defenses, and we're just accidentally shut it down for 10 minutes.
we don't know what happened. We don't know how this wire got unplugged from the wall
or cut.
We don't know how all the electric fences went down. You know? Yeah, it'd be like some Jurassic Park events.
Rebooting.
Yeah, it takes 30 minutes to reboot. That gives the Naruto runners enough time to get in there. Yeah.
Get in with the fence.
I'll be playing some Jurassic Park evolutions. That way, I get some practice on some sabotage and.
Open the gates.
We need the information, Mayo. Okay, so we're gonna do an Area 51 podcast for the Patreons. Y'all stay tuned for that. I'm being serious about that. We're going to do it. And
all right.
So, yeah, let's do a video game talk real quick, guys. So, let's talk about video games and what we played this week. I played some games this week. I played some Deep Rock Galactic.
Whoa. I thought you weren't getting this game.
Glad we were able to get you on board with it.
Last week, remember when I said on the show I was going to buy it on the show, and then I bought it on the show?
Oh, see, I thought you bought it maybe after the show.
I know. I bought it during the show. I
just remember? You were there? You said purchase?
Yeah, so I bought it. And so I got to play with the Mayo.
Yeah. And how did that go for you?
Okay. I mean, it could have been better. But
what about me?
I mean, you were kind of shitty, but okay.
I was a little AFK there a couple times.
I remember distinctly, like, after the show last week, we were all kind of hanging out and talking, and we were like, we're going to play this tomorrow at, like, 4 o'clock your time and 7 o'clock my time, I think it was.
Oh, yeah.
And you were like, you better be there, Mayo. And so 7 o'clock on the dot, I get on there, and we get on with one of the guys, Ghost Nico, who also has it. And so I reach out to him, and me and him hook up, and I'm like, you know what, Ghost? I'm going to stream this on Twitch because you know who's not here yet? Jesus Walks a Lot's not here yet.
Man.
And he's like, yeah, you're right. You know, so we streamed for a little while, and I'm like, I'm going to rub it in and just let Jesus know on the air that you're not here. But hey, about 15, 20 minutes later, Jesus jumps in game. He's like, hey, what's up, guys? And I think at that point in time we had Gunny, or Gunny was getting ready to jump in.
I came in at like 7:45. Or, 4:45, roughly. I was a little late to the game.
Yeah.
But we got about, 6 or 7 rounds in?
Yeah.
I only got a few in before I had to go and play my own little game afterwards. And we can talk about that more toward the end.
Okay. But no, yeah, I was able to get a few rounds in with you and you, Gunny, somebody else goes Nico, I
Ghost
think,
Nico?
and then somebody else, Nipron.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah.
Johnny was
Nipron,
there, I think, Saturday before I started the show. And
yeah,
I
he
think
jumped in when I
he
had to
did
leave.
come in after. Okay.
Yeah, so we're playing quite a bit, and the game is fun, dude. It's actually a lot of fun. It's really soothing. It's really calming. We actually ended up playing with the random for one match. Like, we just matchmaked, and the dude joined us in the middle of the dig.
He was good.
He was pretty good. He, like, actually was, without even talking to us, he was following, like, the objectives, like, going to find the eggs, and we found all the eggs, and then we were getting out of there.
Now, is there besides? I know we can you can mark the map. Was there any other way of communication?
Nope.
Or I never really
No.
tried. Like,
I didn't
remember
see
looking.
any kind of chat
Nope.
communication.
The
as
dude
far
was
as
just, like,
text.
following us and doing things, you know? He was sticking with us and just helping us during when we were getting swarmed. And at the end, when, like, we were all escaping, we all just kind of, like, followed Molly, and we were just fighting together to the escape pod, and then we got there, and then we got out.
And I did do the push to talk a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that, he could hear, she could hear me on there once
Right.
you do that. So that was
Did you guys
helpful.
have a full group, like one of each role after I left, or was it like a kind of a mixed up group?
Yeah, we spread it out. I think I was always the scout each time after you left, even. And let's see, Nipron was the driller.
Yeah, I ended up switching to Gunner for a bit, and so yeah, like I realized that like each class ranks up separately, which is kind of shitty. So I would really like to rank up the Gunner.
Yeah, so I'm
Right.
trying to get my scout ranked up.
I mean, I like the Engineer, but I want to learn all of them. I want to learn the Scout. I want to learn the Driller. I want to learn so, like I don't know if to play it where like play it only the Engineer for now, and then rank him all the way up, and then switch. Because then you get to a point where you're so used to having like certain abilities. You know what I mean?
Right.
But you can set a goal, Jesus, like maybe let's say get each one to 10, and then just kind of stagger each one, or because you're gonna get tired of playing Gunner all the time.
Yeah, like even Apex Legends, there was like I use Bloodhound. I use her or him. I don't know if it's a girl or a guy. He's wearing a weird mask. But anyways, I use Bloodhound all the time, and he or she or it, they have that scanning ability, right? They scan, and the circle goes out around them, and they can scan for enemies, and then they can turn into the Beast of the Hunt mode or whatever, where they see everything like black and white, and then they can see the enemies highlighted in red. So like, I like Bloodhound, so I got to the point where I was using him or her a lot during the matches, like at the end of season 1. So as soon as season 2 started, there's a lot of challenges with like different characters. There's challenges with Lifeline, Octane, Mirage, the robot Pathfinder. So a lot of challenges with different characters. So I'm using these different characters, and the thing with Bloodhound, I would land, and as soon as I landed, because sometimes enemies will land near you, I would press LB to scan. Like use my scanning ability real quick to scan if there was somebody that landed near us. So there's times where, for a bit there, where I would land as Pathfinder, and I would hit LB, and the dude would shoot out his grappling hook and pull me across the room, or something stupid like that, because I was just like pressing. I was just so used to just pressing LB, without realizing like, oh fuck, I'm not even playing as the one character right now. So yeah.
Yeah, I can see that being a downfall, because I think I did with that myself a couple times, where I would switch roles, and then I'd kind of forget for a second like what gun I had. So like, I would be a scout, and I would fire the grappling hook at the bugs, and it would pull me toward them. I'm like, oh geez, not a good thing.
Yeah.
But it was a good time. I remember like right away, Gunny jumped in, and he was our driller, if you remember, Jesus. And
Yeah,
we were cruising along. We got all of our stuff that we needed, and we needed to get out of there. And so we hit the button on the mule, and it was a mad dash for the escape pod, and we were all following Gunny until he fell into a hole.
Oh,
Yeah.
and
If you remember right.
I literally turned around and just like boom, like just fell straight down,
And-
like I had barely any health left, and then those roly-poly things just like those tires just came in and just wrecked me hard. I think it was me and Ghost Nico. Boom, boom. We were both down in the same hole.
Yeah, I remember at this time, at that point, I remember when we lost our driller and we were getting close on time, like all HGP loyalty went out out the book, and I was making a mad dash for the ship, and I remember Jesus yelling at me like, "Mayo, get back here!" And I'm like, "No, I'm going. I'm going for this ship, and I'm gonna make it. So at least one of us gets some points out of this, because we all get a little bit." But I remember, and he was like, "You traitor! Let's see how you are. Just leave us. Just leave us." So
Jesus is down there just trying to fend off like 100
Yeah, man,
bugs.
you motherfuckers. They're trying to hold the line and shit. You motherfuckers are running.
And it was a mad dash, and I was going. I think I was a scout at that time, and I was grappling my way out of the big cavern and just getting across as fast as I could. And I can't remember if anybody else made it or not, but I think at least I did. And I want to say somebody else made it, and I was like, "Yeah, 2 of us made it." But way better than when we worked Gunny. No, it was Nico was with us. It was me, him, and Drax the first time we played, and I made it to the ship. And I never got in because I thought we all had to be in the ship, and it just left without us, and so we got nothing. So that ingrained in me to, like, once things go awry, I'm leaving you guys. I'm going straight for that drop ship.
Yeah.
But just hightailing it. No, but so, like, shortly after that, because it was getting kind of late here on the East Coast, we're playing. I had to leave, and we got Nipron in the game, and so you guys were playing, and Jesus was streaming this on Mixer. So I had the opportunity once I got back home to watch you guys on Mixer, and this is when I got to play my second game. So as Jesus is streaming this on Mixer, I quickly realized that it has integration in Mixer to where I can give you guys heals, I could give you full ammo, I could give you Nitra, which would help you call in for resupply, or I could call in different little bugs. So I'm watching carefully, and I think one time Nipron was almost dead. I think he's still kind of learning the game, and he had like 1/8 of his health left. And so I'm like, heal. It cost me 100 sparks, but man, it dropped a heal in there, and it says across the screen, Mayo drops a heal for all, and it give you guys all full health.
That was
you guys
cool.
are like, thank you, Mayo, and I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. So I'm laying there and I'm watching, and I'm like dropping heals, and there's a couple other people watching the stream, and they were dropping like loot bugs, and so we were dropping some sparks left and right. But so I have a tendency of watching Jesus play when I can. So I had an account built up of like 60,000 sparks, and so I'm like, I got some to play with, because I can spawn whenever I want, and some of the stuff is on a cooldown. So I'm like, let's spawn a venom spitting spider to see if that helps them out, So I would drop it a couple times across the screen. It would say like Mayo drops this whatever. I can't remember what it's called, but so
I can't remember the name of that either.
Everything had a different point value, and my wife was actually watching with me, and she was kind of getting a kick out of it. So even her, who does not like video games, was having fun with your guys' interaction and stuff.
Yeah, Mixer interaction is really fun, and it's really easy to set up. You just go into the settings. I think you just toggle in Mixer interaction. I think you have to log in with your Mixer account. So when I'm streaming Deep Rock, Mixer knows that it has the integration built in, and it just like logs it into the game. And like Mayo said, he can literally be dropping shit into the game for us, like ammunition, drops, enemies.
Yeah, so as my wife and I are watching, everything has a spark value.
Yeah.
And so my wife's like, well, what's this one over here for 8,000? And I'm like, I don't know, let's hit it. So I hit it, and it spawns this like juggernaut thing, possibly, kind of, maybe, sort of, and maybe kind of, sort of wipes out your whole entire team.
Maybe.
I don't know if it was really me. You guys were kind of questioning it, so I didn't see it. So I'm not saying it was me, but it might have been in this direction. But it was kind of neat. So next time we can play, we'll get Jesus to stream this on Mixer, and we'll see we can withhold your guys' spark point balance and see how many of this stuff you can drop on us, and we can hold these things off.
We could not stop that juggernaut. Not at the low level we were at.
Yeah, next time we'll be prepared. We'll make
I think because somehow. It was like there was like a wave of enemies, and we held them back, and then you released that Juggernaut. Thanks a lot, Mayo.
Well, that wasn't the intention, actually. I think when I hit it, it was kind of quiet. But what it did, it evidently the Juggernaut's powerful enough. It put it on a timer for you guys. So, like, it said that I had spawned it. But you will go back and watch the VOD on it. It says I had spawned it, and it says, like, 30 seconds until Juggernaut arrives. And then a little bit later, it was like 15 seconds until Juggernaut arrives. I'm like, oh, this might be a little interesting since it's giving us a countdown timer when this thing's going to show up. And I remember Nico saying a couple of times, I think Mayo dropped this, and I'm like, it might have been me.
Yeah. At least it warns us for the big guys. So, like, yeah, you're right. On the big people, it would warn us, like, hey, 30 seconds till something spawns. But, I mean, you can drop loot bugs, you can drop full health, you can drop ammo for us, you can actually drop some of the nitro for us.
Yeah.
So if we need, like, 80 more nitro, you can spend, like, I think it's like 50 sparks, and you can give us more nitro. And sparks are really easy to earn while you're watching a streamer. So, like, as you're watching me, you're earning sparks, and you can spend them. So there you go.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I bet some of you have a lot of sparks. Like, I bet Native has, like, a shitload of sparks, 'cause he's always watching.
I've got quite a few. I gotta get into my account and look.
I actually had a lot of fun watching you guys and being able to interact in that way. It really did feel like I had some kind of involvement, and I was literally been watching like you guys' health on your next run after you guys all died. I did feel kind of bad,
Yeah,
you guys
you
did this run for probably like 20 minutes, and I just kind of wiped you off in the cost of 8,000 sparks. But so the next kind of run, I think I'd try to throw as much health and nitro as I could at you guys and ammo.
And the other thing too I'm thinking about, guys, here is, let's say that, when that music ramps up and we kind of know that there's going to be a wave of enemies that come in, and even with the Juggernaut, I found that one of the things I know is working as a team together. We can't be in like a confined space, because that does not work well at all, especially with team fire always on.
Mm-hmm.
And so I found that it needs to be like a bigger room, and then the scout or whoever just puts the light up at the ceiling, and somebody needs to lay down a turret. And I mean, otherwise we just tend to go along, and we're just going to keep looking for another egg or more loot to get, And it's like, I think that's where we kind of fail right there, Not so much the higher levels. I mean, obviously we're going to get owned, but I was like, crap, we never actually planned for each time, Until the last time I think we played. I think you were watching Mayo, where I think there were like, I think it was me and Nipron, we were elevated up high enough to, we all just kind of stood still and waited for the wave to come in, and then we were just able to take them out easy.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were well prepared for it. So that felt pretty good to know that, like, okay, I kind of get the hang of this, like, just stop and check the area that you're in and make sure you're in a big enough room and not be in a little cave and separated, and you don't know where your other friends are. So I think it's a strategy. A
good community game, I feel like. It's kind of chill.
The only downside to this whole thing, though, Mayo, is that the Windows 10 version is separate from the Steam version.
Yeah, that's kind of...
And buying the Steam version, I was under the impression that I was going to be able to play with my friends on Xbox, because there's people on Xbox that listen to the podcast that have this game that would play with us, but they can't, because we're playing on the Steam version. So, like... And then I started looking into it more, and apparently you have to buy the Windows 10 version to play with the Xbox people, but the Windows 10 version is separate from the Steam version.
I think what I might do is maybe pick it up anyways on there, just to see if I get a chance to play with, a couple of different guys. I know, I'm trying to remember, Pinpoint plays it a lot the way he sounded.
Yeah, like I wanted to play with Pinpoint, and if maybe Pinpoint started playing, we could probably get Alan and all those people to get in there with the game with us, but... I mean, I don't know.
Do they do sales often on the Microsoft Store? I'm not in there very often.
It's a preview game, so I don't know if it really goes on sale often.
Okay. I know we do get an Epic thing. I shouldn't say that word, Mayo. I shouldn't say that. I should say that I got to give kudos to Epic for at least doing something like Dauntless, where it's cross-play with everyone. Like, so hopefully when it does come out of early access and it becomes a full release, we do see more crossplay. I mean, I'd like to
Yeah.
see it now. That would be nice, if especially you owned it on Windows 10 and can't play with Steam.
I really hope that is really pushed this coming year of getting this crossplay going.
it
At least with
totally
the
is.
Xbox and PC community. Like, I understand the PlayStation community being a little kind of locked out, but I think with the Xbox and PC, I think we're going to get a lot more opportunity coming up to play with each other.
I think we're going to definitely start seeing that, especially with Call of Duty, the biggest shooter, arguably, in the world, doing it. I mean, Fortnite does it, you know, like, the biggest games in the world are doing it. Everyone's going to jump on board, you know what I mean?
Right.
Here's the other thing I'm wondering as well, is Destiny 2 is you have to you have a certain amount of time to migrate your account from that launcher over to Steam from the Activision, whatever the fuck it's called. And so there's like a set of rules to kind of let you know, like, all right, so I don't know. So does that mean you can't stay on, what is the Activision launcher called, guys?
The Activision one is with Battle.net.
The Battle.net one. So I don't know, maybe that's a better question for Nightfront, but I thought that's not very promising. I would like to see more, hey, like, you own it here, and yeah, you can migrate to Steam and still play. You know, it's still that cross-play stuff going on. But I guess they just won't. I understand they're not going to be selling it. They won't be promoting it, but that was kind of a bummer. But I could be wrong. Maybe there will be, you know, more of a community with, you know, again, with Stadia coming, with it going to Steam in 2 months. So
I'm just upset, like I said, you know, Microsoft is charging $30 for the game when I could buy it on Steam for $22, which is what I did. And then I go over to the Microsoft store and it's like, yeah, you need to pay $30 for this. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like,
At
well,
one point in
and on
time,
top of that, like, I go to Reddit to check if it's crossplay or whatever, and it's like, yeah, but everyone prefers the Steam version because the Windows 10 version doesn't work. Like, it's a
that's
busted
what I was getting
game.
ready to say. Is at one point in time they had the same problem with Quantum Break on the PC. If you bought Quantum Break through the Windows Store, it had some like technical issues to where the game did not play correct. When it came to Steam, it played flawlessly, I guess. And so everybody kind of blames the Windows 10 versions. And I don't know if it's a thing or not. Maybe they're just hating on the Windows 10 store. I don't know. But myself, I have problems with Metro, the Windows 10 store. You know, it doesn't want to like let me out of the full screen. Like when I try to tab to my second monitor, and I pretty much have to shut the game down to even interact with any kind of chat on my Discord or a stream, or say if I wanted to stream the game and adjust some kind of volume or something like that. I'm completely locked into the game and I can't get out of it. So the only way I can do it is going through the menu and closing the game down. So maybe there's some kind of, I don't know, some kind of programming thing, a little bit different.
Yeah, it's more of a Microsoft thing. I know, Mayo, I've played, is it I think State of Decay is okay, but when I played a Forza game, I literally had to Control-Alt-Delete, bring up to, control panel, and then, like, I was able to, and hopefully my game continues to run in the pause mode to be able to get into Discord or whatever else I needed to do. Definitely a Windows 10 thing.
But yeah, you never seem to have that problem like on the Steam games with them doing stuff like that. So
not at all.
We will find out, but maybe I'll pick it up in the Windows 10 version because I could still play on my PC and play with those guys. Or I could, if I wanted to be in the living room, I could do it in the living room. So I'm not sure how good my mic is on my Xbox. So I just have a cheap little headset. So we'll see.
Yeah, but when what was I going to say on the Deep Rock Galactic? Yeah, highly recommend it. I'm glad I picked it up because you said we're all playing it. So I'm like,
oh, it's a fucking fun ass game, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that shit's fun as fuck.
Gotta pick it up on Steam.
Yeah.
And yeah, good stuff. We'll continue playing. Keep upping that difficulty.
I wonder if we can find some kind of site that posts like the sales of the Windows 10 version versus the sales of the Steam version and see which one is doing better. I got a feeling it's going to be like heavily on the Steam side.
Unfortunately, Microsoft does not give those numbers out anymore. They do not report on games sold anymore or console sales or anything like that.
They're losing so bad. That's what.
Yeah, a lot of it has to do with I think stock So they were losing a lot of stock. So
Yeah,
they were like,
makes
okay,
sense.
stop reporting on it. That was a Don Metric thing too, wasn't it? He loved to do like graphs and charts and this is how many games we sold this month. But that was 360 days when he, would do that. So that's not the Phil Spencer way of doing things now.
We need to ask Pinpoint, like on the GF&G, he always has the numbers for Titanfall, and
Oh yeah,
maybe he can get us the numbers for Deep Rock.
go get them for us, Jonathan. Deep Rock Galactic on Steam
Yes, get
and
us those
PS4.
numbers.
That game
And
is
then,
not
and
on,
then
that
for
game
Xbox, you could put 0.
that game is not on PS4. Deep Rock.
Oh, it's not?
PS4. No,
Oh, that's right. They don't do early access games, right?
no.
Only in certain situations like
Well, only
PUBG.
No, PUBG didn't release early access either.
It did. They called it something else, didn't they? Oh, they don't do... Oh, they called it a beta. Remember? That's how they got around it?
No, that's only for Fortnite.
Yeah, I think PUBG came out really late on the PlayStation.
yeah.
It was
PUBG
like
came out-
like 6 months later.
PUBG came out at the end. PUBG came out in
When
December.
it released. That's right. Yep. That's right.
Yeah. Anyways. But whatever. Get
Yep.
Deep Rock, people. Just don't buy it on the Windows 10. Just fuck that shit, dude. Fuck the Windows Store. Pisses me off with their bullshit. I'm not gonna fucking support that. Why would I support you if you're selling broken ass shit?
They're probably going to close the Windows 10 store down
Oh,
anyways
yeah, I
and
wouldn't
use the
bother.
Xbox
Now they
app.
have this
So
Xbox beta. Yeah.
Yeah, the Xbox app is totally going to be the gaming store on the PC for Xbox in the future. Like, there's not going to be a Windows 10 game store. It's going to be Xbox games on the PC.
Yeah.
Anyways, moving to other games that I played this week, ladies and gentlemen. Man, Deep Rock is so good, though. I really had a lot of fun playing that shit, dude. And the mixer integration was legit.
Absolutely. That was
But,
fun.
Other games that I played this week, I, of course, played some more Sea of Thieves this week with Alan Mabey and Jonathan Hall. We decided to jump in the other day. I was playing Apex, and Jonathan was in my stream. I was like, you know what? I want to play a game with somebody that I want to talk to somebody. So I asked Jonathan what he wanted to play. He asked about Deep Rock. I told him the situation. He asked about Gears of War. I didn't have it downloaded. And by the way, that's 133 gigabyte download on your PC. Holy shit. If you think Cyberpunk is going to be a small game,
not happening.
this shit's going to be 300 gigabytes. Woo! But yeah. Gears of War 4, man. 133 gigabytes. Who the fuck does...
Damn.
Which asshole in Microsoft thought that was acceptable? You know what I mean? It's a lot of fucking space for like a bullshit ass game that I'll play once and probably never play again.
Yeah, I think that's the biggest download that I know of it. I know of a couple games that are like 80 gig. I think Shadow of War was 80.
Yeah.
And I think the Forza Horizon 3, for some reason, was 80 gig. Even though the new one,
Shit's
4, is only like
30
30.
gigs, dude.
It's crazy.
That's a lot.
It's bigger than Red Dead on the Xbox One X. With all the 4K assets and all the online shit. It's bigger than that. It's like, fuck, man. That's insane. You know what I mean? Anyways.
Yeah.
So I decided to play some Sea of Thieves with those guys, and we jumped in together on a brigantine. That's a 3-person boat. We jumped in. Actually, we did really well for like us three. We actually were going island to island and getting all the chests. Jonathan was actually doing really well, getting all the chests, knowing where to go, knowing which islands to go to, telling me how to get there, and then we would get there, and then Alan blew me up once, that motherfucker. He was like, Jesus, I see a boat over there. Why don't you go to the top and check it out? And I didn't think about it. I didn't think about, like, why would he tell me to go to the top? Why would he tell me to go to the crow's nest? I didn't think nothing of it. I was like, oh, yeah. But I was drinking. I think that's what it was. I think that was my problem, that I was drinking. And I was just being too naive. I'm like, okay, Alan, I'm going to go check the crow's nest. And I go up there and I go back down. I'm like, I didn't see nothing, dude. He's like, no, go up there, dude. He's like, there's a boat over there. Like, you should be able to see him from the top. And here I go again, back to the top. And next thing you know, he fucking blows up the fucking barrel of gunpowder that was up there. And it fucking killed me. It just fucking sent me flying into the water and killed me.
Man, you had a rough week, Jesus. And here I inadvertently kill you in Deep Rock. You're getting killed on Sea of Thieves.
Yeah, and then so like
I killed you too, Jesus.
I end up telling these guys, fuck you guys, I'm not helping you repair the boat. I hope the boat sinks. And so, like, Jonathan is freaking out because he's like, fuck. He's on the island. Alan's like, the boat didn't take any damage. And I don't know if it did or not. But I'm like, fuck you guys. I hope it sinks and we hope we lose all the treasure. I don't give a fuck anymore. I was all pissed off. And then, so we end up getting back on the boat. Everything's fine. And then we're cool. And then we go turn we turn in all the chests. So we turn everything in. On our way to turn everything in, we get chased by a megalodon. Then we get to the island. Once we get to the island, we turn everything in, right? Like, we cash everything in. We had, like, probably, like, 20 chests on the ship, if not more. Like, we had a lot of chests, dude. It's kind of crazy how many chests we got, like, in that little amount of time. Because we only played for, like, 2 hours. And we got, like, 20 chests. So it goes to show, like, how efficient you can be in the game if you're just going, like, island to island to island, just digging, you know what I mean, without stopping. You can be pretty efficient in the game. And then, so we do that, and then we're done cashing everything in, and we're like, so what do we do, guys? And then we're like, okay, let's go to the pub and have a drink, and then we'll just call it a night. And then one of us was like, there's a boat over there we can go attack. And we all see like a little
with all this treasure, right?
we see like a sloop on the other side of like the water there. We see it on the left, and we're like, all right, let's go attack these guys. Fuck it, we'll just attack them, and if they sink us, well then we were gonna sink our boat anyways. Like, let's just attack them, see if we can sink them. So we chase this little sloop, and this little sloop knows we're going after it, because all of a sudden it changes course, and they drop their sails and like trying to get away from us. But we're fucking hauling ass, and we're getting close to them, and then we catch up, and we're like right behind them, dude. And we're behind them, and they're like ahead of us a little bit. And then these motherfuckers, they go into like the storm. There's like a storm brewing in the fucking horizon, and they sail into the storm. So like next thing you know, it starts to rain, the clouds get all dark, and like on top of that, the fucking megalodon shows up and starts attacking them. So they're being chased by us, which we're a bigger boat than them. They run into a storm, and now they're being attacked by the megalodon. So the good thing is the Meg was against them. He wasn't even fucking with us. He was just going after them for some reason. But yeah, the Meg is coming out of the water, fucking hitting their boat and like making them turn and shit. And then once the megalodon goes away, they're still floating. They're still like somehow they're still sailing. And we're like, dude, like watch the ladders. Like make sure none of them like jump out of their boats and try to jump on our boat, drop our anchor or whatever. And then something happens where like we run into them. We crashed into them because they somehow stopped. And then Alan jumps on their boat. He drops their anchor, and me and Jonathan are on our boat, and we're turning like around. We turned around like right at a certain spot, and we just unloaded on them. Like all of our cannons, dude. We just fucking unloaded our cannons on them, and their boat was done. and then Alan was like, yep, they're sunk, dude. Like they're dead. They sunk. They're done. And then we ended up taking that little sloop out, and then I think our boat had damage when we ran into them. So, like, we're like, all right, boys, I guess we'll call it a good one here. We're all going to die on this boat, right? And then Alan and John were like, yeah, we're all going down together, yeah. But during our adventures, we found a little, like, you know how you find those little paddle boats? The little boats with the paddles? You find those, like, on the island, and you can put them on the back of your boat, like, tie them to the back of your boat or whatever.
I've seen that.
And you can use them as a lifeboat, or you can use them to like get on an island without docking on without like getting really close to the island. You can like use the paddle boat to like go into the island and then get your chest and then come out with the paddle boat. Anyways, these guys forgot about the paddle boat, but I didn't. So they're like, oh, I was like, everyone get on top of the crow's nest, you know, like I was like, let's go get on top of the crow's nest. And while they're climbing up the ladder, I jump off the crow's nest. I jump into a little rowboat. I unhook it from the ship, and I'm paddling away on the rowboat. And they're like, and then Alan's like, wait a minute, where's Jesus? And John's like, yeah, where are you, Jesus? I thought you were on the crow's nest. And I'm like, peace out, boys. I'm going away. And I'm fucking paddling away on the rowboat. And Jonathan's like, did you get on the lifeboat? I'm like, yeah, I did, motherfucker. And he's like, you son of a bitch. So him and Alan ended up dying in the end while I'm fucking just sailing away in my little paddle boat.
Jesus is rolling off into the sunset.
Yeah,
I can just picture it.
Yeah, just rolling off into like in the middle of like this fucking storm. I'm just rolling away in my little paddle boat. It was awesome, dude. And they were just, and Jonathan was fucking dying laughing, and I was laughing. We were all laughing. It was a fun time, dude. And then we all got off. Sea of Thieves Adventures, boys.
Love or hate
you
it.
talk about Sea of Thieves
Or
makes
both.
me think about. Do you think it's too late for Skull and Bones? Like it's been this long, nothing in E3.
Yeah, no, I think the game. I think it was. Didn't it get delayed indefinitely or something? Like
Yeah. Do you think it's done? I almost feel like
Yeah.
it's done.
that? Yeah. Sea of
think
Thieves. Sea of Thieves has solidified itself as the pirate game. I think. You know. What
Yeah,
I
I
mean?
think they kind of got better within the last couple updates.
Oh
I
yeah.
wonder if Ubisoft was just kind of like, this might be a losing fight. You know, like
Yeah, like-
Sea of Thieves is a really solid game, and we might not be able to steal that audience for some reason.
They could have if they would have launched within like the first few months of it releasing when the hype
Right.
kind of died. But, you know,
Yeah, I think it's done. I don't think we're gonna see it ever.
yeah.
Yeah, because there's a couple that are on. There's a couple Sea of Thieves clones on Steam,
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking
and
of,
we saw those just get that like negative reviews, like very negative. So I wonder also like I'm sure Ubisoft probably looked at those and thought, oh man, it's kind of where we were going with,
mhm.
like so, I mean obviously it's way better graphics, but like we better just go back to the drawing board.
Sea of Thieves
I
is
have-
just fun, man. Like, the graphics look good, the game runs beautiful, and it's just a fun little game, dude. Like, it's the shit you... And, like, they've added so many little updates that, like, nowadays, like, you can fish, you can cook the fish, you can cook your coconuts, you can cook, like, meat with, like... You can, like, kill a snake, and now you can eat snake. Like, when you kill a snake, it drops meat, and, like, you have snake meat, and you can cook the snake meat, or you can eat it raw, and, like, the skeletons got a little bit smarter now. There's different types of, like, mermaids underneath the water, like mermaid statues you can find, and there's mermaids, and there's a whole storyline with that. There's a whole campaign that I don't even know how to activate. You have to go get a book from some dude and activate this campaign. I haven't even done that. There's a whole lot of things to the game, man. Like, it makes me want to play it just talking about it, because I know I
Yeah.
have so much fun adventures with that.
There's a streamer that I don't watch him every day or every week, and he used to play like Rainbow Six Siege a lot. He still does, and he was on the Sea of Thieves thing for like probably at least a month and a half, where he played that mostly. And I was asking him, I'm like, you don't have like a crew? Where's your kid crew? Because he's always playing with younger people, and he's like, nah. He goes, I just play this. I love this single player. That's it, man. He's like, I just play it for hours and hours. So, and he gets quite the enjoyment out of it.
It's a fun game, dude.
Like I always just thought of it as
a Steam game called Black Wake, and it kind of came out right before Sea of Thieves, and I don't know how popular it is anymore. And this game is kind of Sea of Thieves, so it's like naval combat, and you're on a pirate ship, and it reminds me of Hell Let Loose. Like you have a specific role that you have to play on the ship. And like you either work the village pump or the sales, and like everybody role plays. Like so, you have a captain on that team, and he's barking out your orders, and he is telling you exactly what to do. So, and I don't know if it has a big following right now or not, but maybe something you might want to check out sometime. I mean, I know some guys that really enjoyed it at the time and had a blast playing it with like a private group, But I'm not sure if it's very popular right now or not.
Oh, okay. Is this like an
Yeah.
early access game?
It might be. It's in my library. I do own it. So
Okay.
it's called Black Wake.
Yeah, Black Wake, and there's a couple other that are just clones that I think were before Sea of Thieves, and they were already at negative reviews anyway.
Yeah.
But I mean, not to say that Ubisoft can't make a good ship game, but
Oh no, like they can. They totally can.
it's a wait and see thing.
And I
for
think
them.
that, I think
Definitely
maybe
room
we'll
for-
see that game next gen most likely.
Yeah, there's room for more games like Sea of Thieves.
Oh yeah. We'll probably see that game next gen sometime. Like, oh, look at this new game, pirate game. Anyways, other games that I played this week, I of course went ahead and played. What else? I played that. Oh, Apex Legends! Woo! I'm level 13 in the battle pass now. Made it up to level 13 out of 100. Yeah.
Nice.
So you playing that today?
70-something days to go on the battle pass. Week 2. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. I'm actually completing a lot of the challenges are really fun to chase and try to complete. Like right now I'm trying to do one that I need to get one more kill with the sniper rifle. That's my daily challenge for today that I have to finish. I did the other 2, which are super simple. And the thing is that the daily challenges for everyone is different, because last night I was playing with David Snyder, and he asked me, he's like, are the daily challenges the same for you and me? And I was like, well, I don't know. What's your daily challenge? And he told me, like, oh, play as a Wraith and something else and do something to warp as Wraith. And I was like, no. I was like, mine are different. So apparently, like, the daily challenges are different for each player. And then I don't know how they gauge that. I don't know if they just randomly throw them out there for everyone. Like, they have
Could
like
just
a
be a
pool.
roll.
I don't know if they have a pool of challenges that just throw them out there as a daily, or I don't know how they do it. Like, if they track which player you use the most, and they're like, oh, we want him to use this other character more, so they switch you out. I don't know.
More like a configuration of,
I know in PUBG, when they were doing the dailies, you could actually re-roll them. So maybe they put that in Apex also. I don't know. You can like re-roll, like you can get like one re-roll per day, and you can get a couple different dailies.
Because
might be an option.
There's some challenges that I can't do. Like, I just can't do them because, like, one of them is like it's not a daily challenge, but it's a weekly challenge, and that's like play as Nox. I think his name is Nox. The dude with the gas. Caustic. Play as Caustic and use the Nox gas. And I'm like, well, I can't play as Caustic because I don't have him unlocked. There's another one that says, like, run as Octane. Like, stim yourself and run really fast for, like, one match. I'm like, well, it'd be cool if I could do that, but I don't have Octane because I haven't unlocked him yet, you know?
maybe you should go buy them, is what they're trying to say.
No, but I'm not. No, fucking no way. The only way I'm gonna unlock Octane. The only way I'm gonna unlock Octane or Caustic is if I get him for free. That's it.
But all the really, really good Apex players have them.
I don't care.
Yeah. So tell me, Jesus, without mentioning like a Rainbow Six thing, how close are you to unlocking a character? How long will it take you? Are you satisfied with the amount of time it's going to take you to unlock them?
So I'm level 30 now in the regular, not the battle pass, but I'm level 30 as my character, my gamer tag or whatever the fuck. It's level 30, right? And I have like 5,200 of the red tickets, the red little tags or whatever, the currency in the game. I have 5,200 of those. And you need, I think it's 12,000 to unlock a character. So I'm halfway almost to unlocking a character at level 30.
Okay.
And I think they actually changed that because I think some people were able to unlock characters at an early, like pretty early on in the levels. They were able to unlock Caustic when the game first came out. Like, you didn't have to play that much. Like, I'm thinking they changed the reward systems to make you play longer to be able to unlock the free characters. Which I don't give a fuck, because I'm not going to pay them to unlock characters. I'll use the free characters until I get enough coins to unlock a different one. And actually, to be honest, I actually already had enough credits to unlock a character. I actually had 12,000 of those little red tags when Season 2 came out. I had 12,000 of those. So yes, they're not hard to get, because if I had those before I was even level 30, it goes to show like how quickly you gain those per level. Because you get like 600 per level or something like that, or 500 per level that you rank up. Because actually, I unlocked Watson, the new girl or whatever with the fences. I unlocked her when Season 2 came out. When she came out, I unlocked her right away. So now I need to save up another 12,000 to unlock Caustic and another 12,000 to unlock Octane. Which is doable, because people have all those characters, and I know not everyone's paying the game, right. You know, like, a lot of people have those characters. Matter of fact, most people I know have Octane and Caustic, and a lot less people have Watson. So Watson is actually one of the least popular characters in the game, I would say. She's not used very often. Out of the matches that I play, she's probably the least used character. Because, I mean, her abilities are not that cool. She's you put a fence down. Ooh, whoop-de-doo. Like, the fence, it shocks you and it stops you for, like, a brief second. but you can keep running after that. Like, it doesn't kill you if you run through the fence. It just takes a little bit of damage, and it does stop you in your tracks. Like, you can't shoot or move for like a second, but then as soon as that second is over, you keep running. You know what I mean? So unless you're standing right there watching the fence with the shotgun,
right?
Somebody runs right through there and you shoot them with the shotgun twice before they can react. It doesn't really matter. The fence don't really do much. So, but yeah. Anyways, Apex Legends, man. I was playing it with David Snyder, and he was telling me that he actually was enjoying it on the PC quite a bit. He was telling me it felt a lot like the Xbox. And I was like, well, why does it feel like the Xbox? He's like, I don't know. It feels just like the Xbox. So we were playing it. He says he didn't see much of a difference. And then he was like, what are you running it at? And I'm like, I'm running it on Ultra, dude. Like, I legit have everything maxed the fuck out. Everything in the game is set to max. I don't know why, but I did it that way.
I think the difference with him, and I believe the laptop that he got was a 1080p. So I think he would definitely notice with that 1440p.
It's 1080p, but he was playing it on TV. So he was actually playing like in 4K or 1080p or something like that.
Well, no wonder it's going to feel like Xbox. I mean, as far as
he has a 1050 Ti in his laptop. Yeah, he was able to hook up his laptop to his TV because he was like, no way. Because he even told me, he's like, no, dude, I don't play on my laptop. I was like, well, what do you mean? He's like, the screen is too small. He's like, it's a 15-inch screen. He's like, so either he hooked it up to a monitor or to a TV. He had it hooked up to something because he was telling me, he's like, the laptop is way too small to game on. I can't see shit. It's too small. It's 15 inches. But he was telling me what he was telling me was that, like, he was like, what is your frame rate at? And I was like, well, like when I'm in the main menu, it's 144. When I'm loading, it's 144. When I'm in game, I told him it drops to like 80 something. But I told him I am running the game like on Ultra, dude. Like everything's maxed out, man. And he was like, He was like, how do I check my frame rate? And then he went on, like, I showed him how to like turn on the frame rate counter on Origin or whatever.
Origin, right.
And I showed him, I was like, okay, now on your top right, you're going to see your counter on Origin. I should have showed him how to turn it on, like, on the NVIDIA driver for, like, the whole laptop, but whatever. I just turned it on for Origin for him. And he was like, he's like, that's weird. He's like, I'm getting 30 frames a second on my main menu.
Yeah.
And I was
I had a feeling you were going to say that.
I was like, go to your settings real quick. And he's like, okay. And I was like, what do you have your graphics at? He's like, well, everything's like medium. He's like, I lowered some of them. He's like, because I didn't want it to be at the default because I wanted better frame rate. And I was like, check VSync. He's like, yeah, it's on triple buffer. I'm like, turn that shit off.
He's like, I don't use VSync.
He's like, whoa. He's like, whoa, this thing went up to like 100. I'm like, yeah, fuck VSync, dude. Like that shit.
He's still gonna be a little limited because the TV is only gonna do up to 60 if it's a 60 FPS, a 60 hertz TV. Even though he's getting 100, he might get a little screen tearing, is what that would be called when the game is running faster.
Yeah,
it's trying to draw every frame, and the TV can't keep up, and it will cause a tear.
But actually, I think he was playing on a monitor. I think that's what he was telling me because he had a gaming PC in the past. So I think he actually hooks up his Xbox to a monitor. So I think that's what he had his laptop hooked into the monitor.
How common is that? Because I know some people at my work that do it too. They buy their Xboxes and they hook them with the monitors.
It's quite common. It's more common than you think because the Xbox One does support FreeSync. I think it supports either FreeSync or G-Sync. I think it's FreeSync.
FreeSync, I believe.
And actually, there's some games that take super advantage of FreeSync on the Xbox One X. Xbox One X actually enables... Matter of fact, it enables Fortnite to run past 60 frames a second. It also enables Rainbow Six Siege to run on like 110 frames a second for Rainbow Six Siege. Mm-hmm. So there's certain games that actually look really good and actually run like better than 60 FPS on the Xbox One X if your TV allows it.
Yeah. So I guess my question might be with, well, like in David's situation where, let's say he is using that monitor. Is there any extra milliseconds that he's losing from that? I mean, is it going directly to the monitor, or does it kind of have to pass through the screen of the laptop first? And
no, I don't think
it does.
I think it's just outputting right to the.
Just an output. So I wonder if you lose anything through the output.
It would treat it like a second screen, like how we run two monitors, and so it just primarily puts the game on that screen, and so he's not really going to lose any.
Yeah.
He's not going to have any kind of latency, anything like that, going to that screen.
Yeah, that's what I was curious about.
Should
as far
be
as
fine.
It's the same thing as setting up a dual monitor setup.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what I would figure. But But yeah, he actually enjoyed the game quite a bit. He actually leveled up all the way to like level. I think he was level 7 when it's said and done, and he was like level 1 when I started playing with him. So you actually get a bonus XP when you're playing with your friends. And if you have the battle pass and your friend doesn't, your friend actually benefits from bonus XP from the battle pass because you have it. Nice. So because I have the battle pass, he was actually getting like triple XP for playing with me. Because I have the battle pass. It like helps your friends out. I don't know if it's trying to encourage them to buy the battle pass or what it is, but it says on there, like if your squad is full of friends and only you have the battle pass, your friends still get benefits off the battle pass. Like they get like triple XP, you get triple XP. Everyone's getting XP bonuses.
Just like a Battlefield, man. Like when you always had the premium, and I never could afford it at the time. So I was like, oh man, I could never afford the battle pass. So
yeah, so people can play with you and enjoy it.
Not the battle pass, whatever that was through Battlefield. I always benefited through it.
Yeah, but yeah, man, Apex is a lot of fun, dude. It was funny because last night playing with Snyder, I actually was able to invite Brink real quick for a few matches. First match we play, mouse and keyboard, we get fucking wrecked, dude. Fucking wrecked. Like we land, and it's like boom, 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 boom. You're down, you're down, you're down. Oh, match over, we're dead. And then I was like, David Snyder was like, damn, dude, that was crazy. I'm like, yeah, I was playing mouse and keyboard. He's like, oh, you were? I was like, yeah. I was like, I'm switching to controller. He was like, no, I'm sticking with mouse and keyboard. I was like, watch how much better I am with the controller. The next match, I'm fucking people up. Dude, like, just boom, boom, fucking like, I save him and Brink, actually. I revive them both because we run into a squad right off the bat, and I was able to kill off like 2 guys, and they knocked 1 more. So like, we straight fuck a squad up, and I revive him, and I'm like, I told you I was better with the controller. And they're like, fuck, you're right. Because, yeah, dude, I fucking suck with the keyboard and mouse. I can't do it.
You guys became team controller the rest of the night?
I think he did. I think he actually played with the keyboard and mouse the whole time.
Oh, he stayed on keyboard and mouse. This is Brink, right?
No, Snyder.
Oh, Snyder did? Okay.
Yeah, Brink, I don't know. He got a new mouse. I think he got the same mouse you have, Mayo, the Logitech something, the wireless one.
I'm actually not using the G903 right now. That's the one I have. I got my replacement other mouse back, and for some reason, when my boy was trying to play Fortnite with it, it would have a little bit of lag in Fortnite for some reason. And it's the only game that did it. So my boy was wanting to keep switching mice back and forth, and I'm like, I'm not going to keep switching. So we're using my other mouse. I have a Razer Mamba Elite also, so we're using that one right now. But if I ever need a backup or whatever, I have my G903 sitting here ready for me.
I think the Mamba Elite, that's what that might have came with my kid's laptop, which he likes that one, the smaller one.
It's a good palm grip mouse. So if you guys don't know your mice at all, there's different kinds of mice. There's claw grip, palm grip, and kind of like a hybrid. And the palm grips are in my preference and stuff.
Yeah, I like that palm grip. Yeah,
they're a little longer, so your hand isn't arched so much. I don't like the claw grip, but it is popular. So
yeah, he just got the G502.
Yeah, so the 903 is styled just like the 502, except for it's wireless. I mean, that's pretty much the biggest difference.
So, I mean, yeah. So, yeah, we were playing, and it's fun, dude. Apex Legends.
Good time.
I've completed a lot of my challenges,
popular.
And I'm just having a blast with that game, dude. I fucking, like, legit, I'm in love with that game right now. Like, I want to play that and Sea of Thieves and Deep Rock. Nothing else.
Do you guys have any Pirate Legends in Sea of Thieves?
I actually know quite a bit of them. I actually know that Tedekin, Ted, he's in Pirate Legend. Zubzi's a Pirate Legend. A few other people. I think Mojo's definitely a Pirate Legend.
Definitely, yeah.
I played like a true pirate. My son played my account all the way up to Pirate Legend. So if I do jump on you guys, I have like the legendary skins and stuff like that on my ship and some pretty cool skins. I just don't know what I'm doing. so we can represent at least.
Yeah, we could act like we're really like tough and scary, and then just get fucking wrecked by like a fucking noob crew.
I say I'm a true pirate because I just basically let him level me up to Pirate Legend, and then I like kicked him off and took the game back over like a true pirate. No, he quit playing actually, and so he played it off my account, and it's just kind of sitting there as a Pirate Legend, and I think he even did all the Athenas at the time. So I think you
the
ran
game
out.
is a lot of
too.
fun, man. I really like Sea of Thieves. But, anyways, moving on now to more stuff I played this week. What else did I play this week? I'm trying to think, guys. Fuck, I'm trying to think. Give me a second.
Let's go through the list. Any police simulator? No.
No.
Oh, we're gonna look at the profile. Let's see what the profile says.
What does it say?
If you go to your Steam profile, you can see what you've been playing for the
Any
last.
Mordhau? Any Mordhau lately?
No Mordhau.
I see some Jurassic Park.
I played
You
that.
play that?
Yeah, I played some Jurassic Park. Let's see here. Some wallpaper.
Said you played some Wallpaper Engine. I know that pops up for everybody. But
That is something I didn't talk about last week. That is a cool tool that I should have bought like over a year ago. Or I should have
Definitely.
bought it with this new monitor. But I never did. I just thought, well, I can get wallpaper from anywhere on the internet. But no, it's cool. I like the workshop and user-created stuff.
it has some good stuff, guys.
No, that's really all I played. I mean, besides phone games, I played that Plague Inc. on your phone. So yeah, I played that on my phone. Or
You know what, Jesus? I don't have the Jesus Pass on my Steam, so I can't see your list.
good.
You need to get on the Gunny list.
Nope.
No. Fine. Not sharing. Fine. I buy games on Steam. I bought a lot of games on Steam.
Yeah, I have some of Gunny's games.
Oh, you do?
I didn't even play them all.
I need that Gunny Pass now.
Did you play Demon Paper
Oh, look
Cut?
at this airport CEO. Oh my god, $11. I'm buying this game next. Stupid management games. But yeah, I played the mobile games, Plague Inc. That little virus game where you just infect the world and kill everyone. I've actually beat it twice this week, guys. And that's it. So talk about your games, guys. There's the cue for you guys to talk. God damn it.
Talk, Mayo. What did you play? I know you played something.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, so
Talk.
I played a lot of Deep Rock throughout the week when I could. So I had a busy work week, but every time I did have the opportunity, I think Ghost Nico or I was trying to hook up with MechMod a couple times, but we kind of just gravitated toward a lot of Deep Rock and just the fun, again, the community, just playing as a group, just kind of chilling as we are just kind of doing our mining, figuring our way through the caves and stuff, and just playing as a fun group. And just the quiet before the storm, and then the storm kind of hits. We shoot our way out of it, and
That game is a lot of fun because it's just, I like the aesthetic of it. It reminds me of Sea of Thieves. And I like the co-op like Sea of Thieves. I think those games are really, I feel like as a gamer I'm evolving to really enjoying games that are co-op. You know what I mean?
yeah, I'm right there with you.
I went from being like a gamer that really liked competitive shooters, and don't get me wrong, I still enjoy competitive shooters. Why I like Apex a lot. And I think I'm going to enjoy Call of Duty this fall, especially with the crossplay. I'll be able to play with my Xbox buddies, PlayStation people. Everyone's going to play together, so that's going to be awesome. But, like, I really like Sea of Thieves. I like that working together towards the same type of fucking goal, you know what I mean? And everyone being, like, on the same page. And Deep Rock does a really good job with it where, like, you have to be coordinated with your scout, with your fucking engineer. And I didn't know this, but I thought you were, like, locked to picking only, like, a character somebody else didn't use. But, like, me and Nipron were both running engineer.
Yeah.
And I was like, why
Yeah,
the
that
fuck are you
happened-
running engineer? I thought I was running engineer. He's like, no, I'm running engineer. I'm like, I didn't know we could both do that.
Yeah, that happened in a couple of our games too, where we had a couple people being like, we'd have like 2 scouts
Yeah.
and a engineer, and we're like, this is not going to go well because we have like no ammo going
Yeah.
down because the scout only had like 225
Yeah,
rounds or whatever,
so-
and then the engineer didn't have much either. So we're getting down there and we're like, all right, this is a drop in, get what we need, and just hightail out because there's no playing around. There's no going through the ways. There's no killing everybody. It's literally just, all right, our plan is to get in, get out, and run, you know.
Yeah.
So it was fun getting to play, and it's fun, again, with just different members
Oh, totally,
from,
dude.
from the group and from We have Nipron in there, we have Ghost Nico in there, we
It's
have
fun
Necmod and Drax.
for me to get to meet these people because I mean, obviously you probably know all these people a lot more than I do. You play more on the PC, but for me to get on there and actually get to talk to Ghost Nico and them and shit and play with them, it's actually fun to get to meet new people and game with them.
Yes.
People that probably listen to the show for a bit and I'll never talk to them, but I get to talk to them and that's pretty incredible. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, great time.
Definitely. And like I said, man, go to Mixer and watch when I'm streaming this shit because like that integration really changes the game. It makes it like different. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and
because you're in there and you're like, well, fuck. At any point in time now, like someone can totally help us out, or they can just fucking screw us over whenever they feel like it.
Right.
Yeah. Shit.
We were having a blast, though. We were like, thanks a lot, Mixer people.
Yeah.
Or Mayo, maybe, kind of, sort of.
And there was like
we were like, Mayo, log off, Mayo.
There was a lot of Mixer people too, like random ones too, like people that were just like coming across the stream and seeing it. And as some people see the stream, and the thing is, I've noticed some people like that Mixer like interactivity bullshit where like they see the little trigger buttons and they just want to press buttons.
It's a great idea. I've played a couple other games that have had that. Actually, Gunny, the PC version of Dead Cells has this.
Yeah.
But it has Twitch integration, and it makes the game so much harder. So when you play Dead Cells with Twitch integration on, they get to choose what passage you take when you leave the level. It locks the other level, so you can only go the way they tell you have to go. And then when you like how in Dead Cells you kind of build your, say if you have like a blood sword, which is kind of like if it uses the red scroll, or if you're using tactics, it uses purple. The people watching the show get to pick what scrolls you get. So they can totally sabotage you. You could be building all red, and they're giving you all purple scrolls, and you're getting no damage buffs or anything. They're trying to play through this game. And then on top of that, every time you come to a treasure chest, you can't break it open. You need the community to type in like bang, pow, pop, and stuff like that to help you break the chest open, or you'll spend like a minute hacking and slashing into a little chest to get it to open. You can eventually get it, but it takes forever. So it really changes the game. And then when you get to the bosses, more like the boss on the bridge. They call it Black Bridge.
Black Bridge, yeah.
The people on the watching the Twitch can control what moves the boss uses. So they can type it in and the boss will do that move. So you have to like, basically you're kind of fighting with them because they're like doing, the where he throws the flame across the ground, they may be throwing that at you a couple times, or they do where the force field pops up around him and he jumps at you and you gotta like dodge. And I remember my son did it one time when I was playing that, and he was just trying to throw the book at me, and I got past that one, but like the next boss, the clock tower boss, he's pretty tough anyways, and he had control of him and he killed me and he was laughing at me and he's like, ha ha ha, I killed you,
That would be funny.
But that's another game that has the integration, and I know there's a couple other ones out there, but it's something I'd really like to see a lot more of, as popular as Twitch has become. And I don't want to see something game breaking to where like your Fortnite games and your esport games, but your other just kind of fun games like Deep Rock,
player games, or
where
like a co-op,
you can interact.
It would be nice to see something like Gears 5 integrate. So I know it's an esports thing, but I'd still like to see that. Like maybe just make it single player, like integration. Throw in more enemies, more hordes. I don't know, something along those lines.
Some good.
Just thinking about recent or a game that's going to release soon.
Yeah,
be good for Mixer.
Definitely. Another game I've been playing, we can talk a little bit, we talked about this before the show. I played a game called Pit People. So Pit People is what I would call a hexagonal turn-based game. It's kind of strategy. I'm trying to think of another game that would be similar to it. But basically you can move your people so far per round, and you build a little party, and you're fighting other enemies, and so basically you move all your people, and then you hold the space bar if you're playing with the keyboard and mouse, so you can play with the controller too. I know this is on console too. But it ends your turn, and then the computer goes, and they will have range characters, melee characters, and stuff like that. So you're just trying to basically outmaneuver people, double team people. You have like healers and stuff like that on your team, so that you have guys that can be healing your characters. So it's straight up strategy game.
This might be in my wheelhouse. Okay. This is that turn base.
The strategy games are fun and all, but where this game really, really shines is it's from the makers of Castle Crashers and Battle Block Theater.
Well, yeah.
And that guy, are you familiar with the announcer from like Castle Crashers and Battle Block Theater?
I've watched my son. Yeah, my son has played well over 150 hours at least in Castle Crashers.
Okay, yeah. So this guy, he's doing the voiceover in this, and he kind of plays the main bad guy. So the beginning of the game, you get one character. His name is Horatio, and you're a blueberry farmer, And so this is full of humor. This game does, and so these guys show up, and it's like raining this like green goop, and it's kind of falling from the sky, and these guys attack you, and they're like, "Here's that house we want. We're gonna kill Horatio, take his family, and burn the house or something like that." And so you kind of start fighting them off. Well, your kid comes out, and your little kid, he runs in the house then finally, and the voice actor is like this big giant bear that's like bigger than the planet per se, and he like crushes your house with a kid in it. So your guy's like, "My son," and I can't remember what his name was, but so he's really angry, and so you finish off fighting these guys on a turn-based game, and so it opens up the main map of the game. And it tells you what direction you need to go. You're going on foot, and you go and you come across this castle, and this castle is being overran by different enemies. And there's a girl there, and then her dad. It's like a princess and her dad. And so you're fighting all them guys off, and the king throws like a scepter to his daughter, and basically the king dies, and the daughter with the scepter helps fight off. So you take over control of the game because it's in like a little cutscene, and you have this girl now with a scepter, and then you have your character with like a sword and a piece of fence as a shield. You can basically fight these guys off. With the girl with the scepter now, it's almost like a little club where she has a buff against enemies with helmets on. So if you have like an armored enemy that has a helmet, then you can just hit him with that, and it does extra damage, to where the sword character does not do as much damage against the person with the armor on. So the girl with the scepter, she's hitting them, and you're doing some damage. You're trying to strategically get yourself set up to take these guys out as optimally as possible. You beat that, and it gives you a little cutscene, and like your goal is to basically go get revenge. And you go to this town, and you recruit another guy that teaches you how to guy. This guy has like throwing weapons. He has like throwing axes, and again, you just kind of do another little arena fight where you can play online matches, and they just kind of teach you about the arena fighting. And then from there, they just kind of start opening up the campaign, and you have mini quests and you have like main quests. Like one, you meet a little cup of custard, and he walks around, and he's the thing that heals you. He like throws little pieces of himself on top of you, and it heals you. And you start finding weapons like a game controller, a toothbrush, just different stuff like that, like a lollipop, and just the humor in the game. They keep throwing different things at you, and just to make it really bizarre. And you can start getting into fights. You have a free map you can run around on, and you'll see the bad guys walking around, and it almost is like Final Fantasy in that aspect. When you walk up to the bad guy, it starts an instance, and then it warps into the map, and then you see the hexagonal layout, and you each get your turn-based move. When you get down to the last person, you have a girl on your team that has like a cage, and this will allow you to strategically save one person in particular for last, and you can actually capture that person, and they become part of your team. So there is like hundreds of characters that I'm being told is possible to be caught. So you catch these characters, and anytime you go back to like your main city, you can swap out your team with you can have up to 5 people, and so you can swap out, and they all have different perks and abilities. I end up capturing like a Cyclops and another little custard person that's like a healer, And so they all have like their own abilities. Like the Cyclops can travel through water a little better, and he's kind of a melee character where some characters are range, and there's some characters that have like rubber ducks for weapons that they throw, and it's just really bizarre.
Cool, man. Sound like I got to play this.
I did manage to stream it. I think it was like 2 days ago, or maybe last night, and had a couple new people hop in, and they were really getting a kick out of it. And I was kind of chatting with them, and they were interacting with the stream, and they'd never heard of it before. And it's been out for a while. I'm not sure when it came out, but
yeah, not sure if it's on Xbox. I know of. I
think it is.
Very well know of Behemoth from, but I haven't seen any gameplay.
And I love Behemoth as a game company. They're, Castle Crashers, I really enjoyed. I played that on PC and beat it multiple times. And we have a lot of stuff unlocked. We have all the pets unlocked in that game. And Battle Block Theater is another really good one. And I love the intro in that. I don't know if you've ever seen it. My kid never got
into that. He never got into Battle Block Theater. It was either Castle Crashers or it was called The Mall. Was that the name of the game? Was it called The Mall? I think that's the name of it from Behemoth. And that was another good, I would call it a platformer.
So Pit People came out in March of 2018. So it's been out for a little while. But it's just really off the wall game.
Yeah, it looks like it's that just goofy XCOM style. I just say XCOM style turn-based combat, so.
Yeah, and a lot of unlockables. You can play 2-player, and you can play online against other people.
Okay.
So you can have a second player, and I think they can kind of control part of your team, and you can work together. So something like you and your boy can play together. Be some couch co-op. I know, even with the PC, I think it'll recognize the Xbox controllers, so you can kind of kick back with controllers, hook up a couple extra Xbox controllers to it, and you and your boy can sit back and talk about your strategy and figure it out and play together and enjoy a lot of the comedy.
Sweet.
Just that over-the-top comedy.
Yeah, lollipop is a weapon. I'm gonna win.
Yeah, gotta have the lollipop.
Yeah. And
it even has like Uzis. I've seen like Uzis on a character. I've seen, I can't remember what else I've seen. There's some bizarre stuff. You can even get the character. You can change the heads of your character and like the armor and stuff. So you'll be wearing like a dragon mask or a Halloween costume kind of looking thing. You can have the original Castle Crashers faces put on your people, and then you can. I have a guy with a sombrero. He's got a sombrero and a picket fence and I think a sword. So you can just get some goofy combinations. And
cool.
And just a really neat game overall. I really, really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. So I definitely gonna play it some more. I'm gonna try and stream it some more this week since I have some extra time to play.
Did you recently purchase it?
No, I've had it for quite a while. I just kind of never got to it. Okay. It's just one of them games that just never really got into it at the time and was just busy with other stuff. It is looks like it's $20 on Steam.
Yeah.
If anybody's interested in it. It says over on the Steam advertisement. It says over 100 quests, and I did see in the game last night when I was playing. It was last night. There's 179 quests that you can do.
Wow. Okay.
And it says there's over 1,500 unlocks. So it gives you an idea of the kind of stuff that you can.
There's some serious grind going on there.
Yeah. Oh,
sweet.
I'm sure you can get some good time in. It gets really good reviews. It's very positive with 3,700 reviews. So.
Wow. Nice.
And it's got a 78 on Metacritic. Good stuff. Good stuff. And if you're curious, you can check out my my Twitch page. I guess Twitch is there's the Mayo 01, and there's a VOD on there, and it's about 2 hours long. And the first little bit you can check out. It's right from the beginning of the game.
I'll check it out. Yeah, I've never seen gameplay, so.
That's it for me. What about you, Gunny?
All right, so I did play Borderlands 2 with Johnny Nipron. I did play that on PC. So, I've had it on Xbox 360, Xbox One, Put many, many, many hours into it. So started a new character. I think I had a level 3 character when Nipron joined.
Mm-hmm.
And because it was only, I think it was like $5 for like the collection, the Handsome Jack collection.
Mm-hmm.
And I think I
I've seen
ended
that.
up, so I don't know if I did this wrong or not, but I just went in and chose Borderlands 2 and just put the 1 year anniversary, or it just comes with all the DLC. So I'm like, all right, I think it was like $8 or $8.79 to be exact. So I thought that would be a better deal, so I can get all the DLC.
Right.
So I'm not sure if I screwed that up or not. I probably did. I could have just paid the $5. But again, Steam was being weird, where it said, "Hey, that's excluded from your preferences." And I went,
there's a preference tab under. I think you have to go under Steam and then under Settings. And
it's
it
got to
might
be something I hit like when I first joined up a couple of years ago. I must have excluded a bunch of crap that I didn't mean to. So I definitely need to go in and fix that.
Yeah, we'll figure it out off air.
Because I've even tried to search for things in Steam, and I'm like, hey, I don't even see that. Like, I've tried and tried. Like, after the third time, it would pop up and say, well, you're not seeing this because it's excluded from your preferences. So I'm like, great. Anyway, so yeah.
Did you know? Speaking of Steam and stuff like that, and buying like Borderlands that has a bunch of DLC in it. Say you got like you had Borderlands 2, and then you bought another DLC later at one point in time. Well, then you decide you just wanted to buy the Game of the Year package, but you're kind of buying the game twice. Steam will know what DLC you own and will exclude the price from that DLC of that group. So like you can lump stuff together, and if you own that DLC already, it will subtract it from the price. So sometimes you can buy like the complete package of Borderlands, but if you already own some of Borderlands, it will take the price of the base game out and the price of the DLC that you already own out of the price.
Okay. Yeah, and the other thing too that was strange was that the Game of the Year edition was the $5, and I thought, okay, here, Johnny, I'll just gift it to you. And it's funny, it said, look, you can't gift this because there's something weird tied to your account with this game. I should have taken a screenshot, and I thought, wait, I can't even gift the Handsome Jack collection?
Yeah, you should be able to.
No, it said no because this is tied to your account. Something to that effect. And I thought, oh, this is odd that I can't even gift that game. I can't, because basically I'm purchasing it for somebody else, but it wouldn't let me.
Yeah, maybe it's something to do with like when you go to purchase a game, it'll ask you if it's for yourself or for a friend, like initially before it charges your card.
Right.
So maybe you clicked for yourself by accident, and then it just literally locked it to your account. And
No, I didn't. No, I didn't do that. It wouldn't even let me go any further. Would not let me. But anyway, it could have just been a bad day on Steam. But yeah, we had fun. It was cool. Just like, the starting area, which I still enjoy, going to meet Sir Hammerlock and just those beginning quests and playing that co-op or even single player is fun.
Getting that hype ready for Borderlands 3, are you?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. That's the most anticipated game of 2019.
Or is this your other game you may talk about? Is this the fix for that since you kind of finished that one, maybe possibly?
Oh yeah. Are you talking about Rage 2?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So I did finish that Jedi of Light. I think I told him in Discord, but yeah, finally, I finished a game, guys. I finished a game.
Good job, Gunny.
So it basically I beat General Cross and the credits rolled, and I was like, yes. But I had done quite a bit in the game, and there were still a few more things to finish up. And I was like, you know what? I'm kind of done at this point. I kicked his ass. It was a good fight. It was cool. Again, you're down in this area where I felt like it was just that Doom setting. All the aesthetics and art of it was like, okay, I kind of see what id Software is doing here, and I think they did a pretty good job with it.
Do you think you'll ever go back to it? Like, do you think it's a game you'll pick up again that you enjoyed enough, or you beat it, now you're kind of done with it?
I think I kind of want to go back. I think from what I heard in another podcast, this is a while ago when the game first came out, there's like 3 different factions. You have to get to level 7. And I have 2 at 6, or 2 at 7, and the other one's at 6. So I think I just need to take out a couple convoys. And those could be pretty fun. I did take out 2 convoys, and That was pretty cool. Like, the only thing I would say frustrating was if you only have like machine guns on your car, like a car fast enough to keep up with them, then it's gonna take a while to take out a convoy if you don't have rockets. But it just takes you a little longer. You have to keep like pulling over, stand in front of your car, repair the vehicle, get back in the vehicle, go chase the convoy. So it was a rinse and repeat of like 6 times to do that, to take a convoy out. So, but if you go to the store, go buy some rockets, it's going to be a lot easier. The other thing I found too, and I didn't even find this out to the end, or close to the end of Rage 2, is, and this is a pro tip for those of you that are playing this game or anywhere near those main missions fighting these Colossus creatures, enemies. And I want to say I fought at least 5 of them. They're exactly the same. And what it was is each time I'd go in there, and I would just unload on the character. And I think you had to hit anywhere in the head area, and it would show the hit markers. Okay, and then this is using my assault rifle. And then what would happen is it would kind of go down in this like a crouch situation, and then you had to come up behind it, and then this, like, I call it a turkey thing, you know, like this thing would pop out of its back, and then you shoot it, right? And then once that's done, like, he stands back up and he's ready to, you know, either run at you or shoot lasers at you or some shit, right? You just keep unloading on him. And I ended up fucking running out of ammo like twice. So what I found out was, and this is like towards the end of when I fought General Cross, was like, okay, I'm going to shoot him a few times, then I'm going to come up and do the ground pound. And then boom, like, he would just go down. I was like, oh shit, like, I was burning through like 300 rounds of assault ammo, then going to my pistol and leading with the shotgun. But realized I did not even have to do that. So I was spending like an extra 10 minutes each of those fights. It was still fun doing that. I still enjoyed it, but now I'm like, okay, I found like the actual way you're supposed to kill these freaking colossal enemies.
So overall, do you recommend the game for people that are looking for something?
I do recommend it. I think now I'm going to say, hey, if it's that $30, definitely pick it up. I still don't have fun with that driving around, you know, the world. It's not a very pretty world to drive around in, but there are some interesting vehicles. You know, some are faster than others, and it's just a way to get from point A to point B.
Yeah,
and again, once I was going to say, you get through some of those tutorials on, hey, you can actually jump forward and jump faster and jump higher. Like, once you kind of get through that, I would say the first few hours of the game, then it kind of, you know, then you feel like you can kind of go into an area where I found that it'll show you, like, you know, when you come into a bandit camp and it'll say, this is a level 7 bandit camp. And I never found any issues from a level 4 or a level 3 or a level 7. Like, I found them to all be exactly the same. So I was able to still go in and wreck them.
I hear this game compared to Mad Max a lot. Have you played Mad Max?
I did, and I did not like that game. I think what I didn't like about it, I want to say at the time, is I had a crappy TV at the time, and I think there was definitely something wrong with the TV. So I thought, okay, not only is the TV kind of make it look ugly, but I didn't like how dark it was. And
I've never played it.
And I did not like that.
That game was so much fun,
part.
dude. I love that game.
And that's on Game Pass, so I might have to check that out, because I have access to it, so maybe I'll check out.
Yeah, that whole driving. You know, I think I'm so used to like a Forza, or like, hey, this is cool playing like a Far Cry game. I can enjoy getting in a vehicle and going down to my next mission, cutting through a cornfield, or, you know, I don't know. It just, certain games I just don't like that open world aspect of, and some I do. But yeah, Rage 2, man, good shooter. I still haven't unlocked the other 3 weapons, so maybe I just need to go in now that I've completed it, go into YouTube and say, how the fuck do I unlock the rocket launcher or the sniper rifle, you know? And will that make the game even more enjoyable, you know, to compel me to go through and complete the rest of the missions? So, yeah. And, yeah, like I said, we talked about Deep Rock. Oh, and I did talk about at the beginning. I do have some good news, guys.
Big news.
Big news. Breaking news.
I sold my Xbox.
What?
What?
No way.
And I sold my Switch. Well,
You
Eric's
serious?
Switch. Dead serious. Actually, it was my kid. Well, me and the kids' Switch.
You got rid of the Switch and the Xbox?
Hey, so that was
what's Eric gonna do?
$350 right there.
Okay.
In-store credit at GameSnob.
And what did you do with this credit?
Yeah.
So what I did was I just took the cash, went behind the store. I talked to this guy.
Okay.
Backdoor deal?
In the alleyway?
Well, it's kind of an alley / there's like a creek back there, and it's a safe area. It was daytime.
Okay.
No, I'm joking, guys. I traded it in and got me a PS4 Pro.
Wait, so you legit traded in your Nintendo Switch and your Xboxes?
So to be clarified, because I know everybody listening to this is like, what the fuck? No, so I had an Xbox One, an OG Xbox One.
Okay, OG Xbox One.
That I bought for my son back during launch. So what would this be? 4.5 years ago? 4 years ago?
Yeah.
4.5, 5, some shit like that.
7 years now? 6 years?
I don't know, and he never played it.
Okay.
He said, "Oh, I'm a PC gamer. Fuck the Xbox." So I would just turn it on, and I might play a game every so often. It collected dust. I just kept it updated. So, yeah. So I took
is this
that.
partially Eric's PlayStation then?
Yeah, I guess it would be, right? Because that Switch was really, that took some doing, because the wife made it very clear when she bought that for me that it's yours and it's Kyle's. It's your son's.
Okay, so you had to convince your son to trade in.
Yeah, I had to convince him because he liked to play Dead Cells, but that was only on vacation.
That was the backdoor deal he was talking about. That was the alley deal. He had a son in the alley, and they were talking about it.
He only really played it on vacation. Like, he's not like he's playing that shit at home or anything.
He played it twice. Matter of fact, I even turned it on today, and I'm looking at it, and I'm like, okay, so there's Super Mario Maker 2. That's out. I thought I got a demo. I thought I heard somebody, but I don't see a demo for it. I was really disappointed. And the other one that comes out, I think, on, when does it come out, on Monday or Wednesday, is Marvel Ultimate Alliance 3. I don't know the name of the game, but that's going to be a Nintendo exclusive. But I would give it 6 months to a year before it's not, and it'll be available everywhere. Just my take on it. And so I was like, do I just want to wait till Tuesday and keep switching? And I thought, fuck that. I've been wanting a PS4. I want to play their exclusives. And yeah, so I traded that in, and the one game I picked was God of War. Because Eric talked about that game so much. You talked about that game so much. Yeah. And I thought, damn it, it was either going to be that or Spider-Man. And I think I think God of War was $30 and Spider-Man was $40 brand new.
Yeah,
and
you're gonna like it, dude. You're gonna like God of War.
I know, I can't wait. And so it's still sitting here. Everything's in the box. I just got home and we started recording, so everything's in the wrapper. And I just gotta hook that up to my OLED TV. Mayo, I know you said that. OLED. I know that you said that your friend has that configuration as well with the OLED TV, and it's not looking so hot. So
he just said that some of the background, he said it was either grainy, or he said like the distant background, you could see it looking kind of fake. Like the game looked great all around the character, but like the backdrop almost kind of in the game had like a fake look to it. He said, and he's a huge God of War fan. He is a huge Sony fan. So like for him to even say anything bad about anything on it kind of surprised me. So it must be something a little noticeable there, but I don't know. I have seen stuff like that. Because I thought I could see that in Black Ops when I was doing the Battle Royale beta when it came out. Like the game around your character looked fine, but the background, like the distance, the draw distance, like on the PC, you kind of get used to that draw distance. It looked like it was like a watercolored painting farther out. And maybe that's what he has, something like that he's seeing. But that's something that kind of bugged me with the Call of Duty at the time when it was in beta, the Battle Royale. It had that like real,
oh yes, yeah,
funny looking far background, and
I did play
kind
that.
of used to the draw distance, and even on PUBG, you know, as bad as PUBG could run, and it runs better on the PC. You didn't have it. You could just see as far as you could see, and the game was rendering as far as you could see. You know, where this, it looked like it was kind of like putting a fake wall up, and it was only rendering so far out, and then giving you just a fake, almost like a painting out there of what was ahead of you, and the game would render in as you were moving, you know, kind of thing. But I hear great about the game, and I'm sure you're really going to enjoy it.
Yeah, I can't wait to fire that up. I haven't played since I did have a PS3. This is going back maybe, say, about 4 years ago. But I was working like 60 plus hours a week, and so I really didn't have time to really game on it. And it was just like a hobo ass PS3. And so I'm trying to think of what games I even had on. I might have had like, wasn't Days Gone, but it was like some of the exclusives that I played on it. And yeah, I traded that back in. I was like, all right, I'm just going to get a PS4 when that comes out. And obviously that never happened.
Yeah, I think you're going to have fun, dude, playing God of War. I think it's going to be a good experience. I think you're going to enjoy it. As far as what are the games I recommend Spider-Man. I recommend The Last of Us if you've never played that.
I did play the first. That was the one that I played on PS3.
Okay.
I got about halfway through.
Yeah, that game was fun.
Didn't have a lot of money 4 years ago. Like,
what else?
Or the resources really to.
Horizon Zero Dawn is good.
Yeah, I looked at that too, and I was like, oh, I think it was like $20. And I was like, no, I want to get God of War first. So I'm thinking Horizon Zero Dawn or Spider-Man next.
Spider-Man. I want to go Spider-Man. Between those two. Horizon's good, though. Horizon's good. Yeah, but you're going to enjoy God of War. It's so fucking good. Like, the first time you play that thing, dude, and go through it, you're like, holy shit, this is incredible. And then, I don't know if I could do it a second time. But the first time you play through it, it's like, whoa, man. You know what I mean?
I'm thinking everything you guys have talked about, and every review I've read, from the voice acting to the story to the combat.
It's great, dude. It's fucking awesome. Like, the feeling of the axe coming back to you, and the combat is... And then the cool thing is, like, a lot of the cutscenes are... You are actually fucking controlling Kratos as you're punching the big, like, enemy during a cutscene as you're falling off a mountain or something. You're, like, punching a giant in the face, and you're falling off a mountain into the water, and you're just punching this fucking thing in the face, and you don't know, but the game is actually loading the next level. But you never have, there's never a loading screen. Like, if you never die in that whole campaign, if you never die, you never see a loading screen. You're just playing the game the whole time. Cool. It never, like, stops to load or never says, like, oh, we're loading screen. It's constantly just fucking going. Like, the screen is always showing you something, you know, going on.
Yeah, I can't wait to meet... Because I've watched very little gameplay on purpose. Very little... I'm just like, okay, I'm not going to watch that whole video. Oh, like, I already know, like, eventually I'll get a PS4 to play this. So, yeah, I can't wait to talk more about that. And so the other game I played, guys, was I only played a little bit of it, but it's called Phantom Doctrine on Steam. And this is like in that XCOM style. This may want to get you on the Gunny pass here, Jesus. It's not as good as an XCOM game. It doesn't look as good, but it is that turn-based style combat. And yeah, you could either be like CIA or KGB. And those, like, you choose one or the other when you first start off on the campaign. And so you can go in like CIA, and you're there to steal documents or take pictures of documents. Like, it's set in probably like that 1960s, you know, Cold War era style of gameplay. And yeah, so I just kind of went through the first mission. I think I chose baby mode. I thought, okay, I'm just going to experience the game, and I got wrecked the first time I went through, and then I was like, okay, fine, I can just reload it or restart it. I restarted it and actually made it through and had a better time playing it. So now I'm at the home base and looking at all my character stats and seeing what's what's next on the horizon of what area I'm going to go to next as the CIA.
Does this have like, do you know if it has like character like progression where like, like in XCOM where you level up your characters you use often and they start getting maybe like more XP and abilities and stuff like that? Do you know if it has anything like this or?
Same exact, just like XCOM, yes. Because there were a few things where I chose one of like the team leader, and like I think he got hurt the most, and so he's in the infirmary, just like XCOM. And because I was looking at like what weapons he can carry and what his abilities are, and I was like, okay, I see, I have to level him up first. And so then obviously the next thing is going to pop up on the screen is, hey, you got a new member who joined the team. And you can go in and recruit members, like once you earn enough points, credits. So same thing. And they do have that, there's sort of that meta game too, just like in XCOM where it's, you fly your ship, or in this case, it's going to be, your jet, CIA jet, to this location to gain more intel, throughout the world. And that part was pretty easy, and I want to say that was a little cheap because it's just like you're not earning much points or learning, like you would. It's not the announcer guy like in XCOM 2, So, yeah, I'd say it's more like an A game versus a AAA, but it's still fun. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Definitely gonna play more of it, more espionage. Huh. Maybe play like a few more rounds, and then I'm going to switch to KGB and see what that story's like.
Mm-hmm.
See them, watch them infiltrate parts of the U.S., go to the embassy in France.
Anyways.
That's all for me, Jesus.
Anyways, Gunny, what the fuck are you doing with the PlayStation?
What am I doing? I'm going to get that VR this holiday. Don't tell the wife, So that's my plan.
Right? Are you guys gonna, what's gonna happen, right? So Jesus has PlayStation VR. Yeah. Gunny is gonna eventually have PlayStation VR. So Mayo is sitting over here with like no VR. Is gonna have to talk to the wife and be like, honey, for the show, I need to keep up with these guys. I think I need VR.
Good luck with that.
We'll see how well that works.
Shit, it's crazy.
Because for some reason they decided that the PC version of VR is a tad bit more expensive. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah,
I messaged a few guys today, and they were like, "What? You sold your Xbox?" I'm like, No. I still have my Xbox X. I still play it. It's still sitting here. I just added another 4K console.
I know they were sharpening the pitchforks already. I felt it when you said you sold your Xbox. I didn't realize you had two. I'm going, oh man.
And okay, so just in addition to that, so when I get there and the guy's like, he was pretty cool. He goes, because I had factory reset it. Right, I took off the profile, whatever. Right, factory reset. I thought that would be the best thing. Go in there clean. It doesn't have any, bank card information. I know that stuff's in the cloud, but I thought easier. He's like, oh, we factory reset it. You shouldn't have done that. And I can't get the controller to sync to your Xbox One.
Don't believe him.
I did not believe him.
There's one company that doesn't factory reset, and that's GameStop. Because I've seen people buy like consoles and shit, and they'll turn on the Xbox, and next thing you know, like 500 games are downloading onto the console. I'm like, what the fuck? And the thing is, that console was set to somebody's home console, and the person didn't reset it. Like, they didn't factory reset it and remove it off their account. The best way to remove a console off your account is to go to your Microsoft account on the website and remove devices that way. And it will disable the account. It will disable that console from getting your shit.
Oh, I think I need to do that. But I'm glad I did it, because then he's just like, oh, well, yeah, we were going to do it anyway, so you probably shouldn't have, because now I said, dude, I'm telling you, I did it, I factory reset it, turned it back on, the controller worked even fine, and I even did an update. And I did an update with the controller. It's not working now. I'm just like, okay. So I already knew in my mind that if he came back and he just like, well, I can't do anything with it, then if he wasn't going to give me anything, I wasn't going to go through with the deal. Yeah. But no, ultimately he goes, I think it was like $100, like credit. I thought, okay, I know the website said 125. I said, but I'll take it for 100. Yeah. Since it has been sitting there 4 years, I knew they were going to give me less, and everything was in perfect condition. The Xbox, the controller, I had all the wires for it. Everything was fine. I mean, obviously, I didn't have the original stupid Kinect, but it's not like that mattered because nobody cares about that.
No, and they're going to give you $2 for the Kinect.
Switch was in mint condition.
How much did they give you for the Switch? I'm curious about that.
That was $200 because it was $225 on the website. Said, all right, we give up to $225, and then I had 3 games with it. I had Dead Cells, Mario Rabbids Battles, and Zelda. I had Link. Yeah, Zelda. So.
Did you get $200 for the Switch itself or with the games?
No, just the Switch itself. Okay. They gave me $200. I was like, cool.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, it's only what, $100 less?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was able to get the PS4 and God of War for like, I think with tax it was like $90. So I don't know. I think that worked out pretty good.
Yeah, not bad. $90 is actually pretty good.
Yeah. The Pro,
and all you did is essentially got rid of Eric's Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And paid $90.
I'm going to play your PS4 now. Yeah.
But hey, they can play together now.
Yeah. Hey, man, I think you're going to enjoy it. I think you're going to like it. Like I said, there's a lot of free games too you can get with like PS Plus if you ever decide to sign up for that. But yeah, that's cool, dude. You're going to like the PS4. I have a feeling you're going to like it.
We'll talk about it. I'll talk about it next week. Give you my thoughts on it.
I fucking hate God of War. I traded it in. I got rid of this shit. Fuck this. Fucking PlayStation sucks ass. I hate it. It sucks turning on.
You got to give me the Atari box.
Yeah, I mean, it's funny how like I went from getting rid of like my Xbox and like the camera and the Kinect and everything, and now I have like the stupid PS4 Pro with like the VR and everything. I'm like, what the fuck happened to me? Like, I completely switched from one to getting everything of the other one. You know what I mean? I was thinking of that today because I was playing Tetris Effect. And I'm sitting here playing Tetris Effect like with the headset. I'm like, this is crazy. How the fuck did I go from like being like total Xbox 100% to like now all of a sudden I have everything PS4? It's fucking games, man. The games, dude. That's what did it for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but too, when you get your PC too, I think that really encouraged you to get rid of the Xbox. So I think if you wouldn't have got a PC, you probably would still have your Xbox, and you probably would have both.
Totally, yeah. I would have.
Because you still have, you know, like you said, you still have access to all your Xbox games, and that makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
You know, to part with the Xbox itself and still play. You know, you can't play all the Xbox titles right now with people, but I think from the here on out we will.
I think I think. Well, what encouraged me really to do it was that everyone on the Xbox team, including the boss of the Xbox team, Phil Spencer himself, they've all kept saying that, like, moving forward, every Xbox first-party game is that, an Xbox first-party game. It's not an Xbox console exclusive, it's an Xbox game. So that means if you have a PC, you're able to play that game with Xbox.
And, you know, and they have held true to that. And there's only been a few I want to call them gray area exceptions. And I think it was that might have been, let's see, I'm trying to think of a good example. Maybe Resident Evil, was it 7? That people were like, hey, wait a minute. That should have went to Windows, or I mean, if it's on the Windows Store, it should have been on the Xbox as well. But they are like two separate. You know, it's a separate company. They're like, that's not a first-party exclusive. You know.
No, yeah, they've said that every first-party exclusive they've done what they said they were going to do.
Yeah, I think it was just people on that ecosystem that only, that didn't realize that. But yeah, I mean, we could play, like Alan was talking about. Hey, we just need to jump in if we're not going to do a Fortnite thing, we can do a Forza Horizon 4. And they even asked me on the show, or it may have been off the show, like, can Jesus play that game without an Xbox? I'm like, absolutely. Absolutely. He can download it, play it. It's in the cloud. We can all play it together.
Speaking of getting rid of Xboxes, guess who else got rid of an Xbox today?
Who what?
Guess who else got rid of an Xbox today?
Brink?
Yep.
Wow, good guess.
Wow.
He sold that shit. He sent me a picture of his TV stand where, like, the Xbox on the TV, it says, like, Xbox, no input detected from the Xbox HDR input.
You know,
And I didn't realize what the picture was at first. I'm like, what the fuck is this picture of? Why are you sending me a picture of his stupid TV stand? And I realized, oh shit, he got rid of his Xbox.
I might have to start hiding over here. I feel like you guys all getting rid of your Xboxes is going to start making like Mayo hate mail. You know, start talking PC, and next thing you know, like, oh, you guys are getting rid of Xboxes. I'm going, it wasn't me, I promise.
Like I said, there's
Yeah.
really, the reason I'm getting rid of my Xbox is because Microsoft has given me that option.
Yeah.
And I applaud them for that, because they're giving me the option to get rid of it. Unlike the PlayStation, where I cannot get rid of the console. Like, if I want to play their games, they're forcing me to stay with them. Same with Nintendo, they're forcing me to stay with them if I want to play Mario games and shit like that. So Microsoft is giving people options, and that's a good thing, because it gives more opportunity for gamers to game on different platforms and get to meet each other. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of PC gamers I know don't like console gamers. They think they're too basic. And a lot of console gamers have the same notion of PC gamers. PC gamers are too fucking nerdy. But at the end of the day, we're all gamers, and I feel like this Microsoft integrating PC and Xbox together to make it like just Xbox, it's smart of them, because it breaks down those barriers of, like, you're different from the other person and you're really not. At the end of the day, you're all gamers. At the end of the day, it's not about the console war, it's about the fucking games. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And there are, and I'm sure, Mayo, you can chime in on this as well, is there are toxic communities surrounding certain games. You know, like, like a Rainbow Six Siege. I'm sure there's like a really nice group out there, but then there's others
really
where
dicks.
don't join that circle, you know?
I ran
It's
into
not
the
good.
Apex crowd, you know, that are just a bunch of Apex douchebags that all they play is Apex, and just because you don't get 30 kills in the fucking match with them, they think you suck. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we've seen that. Hey, remember that Jesus back on the 360?
Yeah, on 360
Like,
Call
I've
of
got
Duty,
messages.
man.
No,
Yeah.
I've been in, like, you join the game, right, and you're automatically in the party, right? Because there's voice chat. Yeah, sorry, Gunny. You're only like level 3, dude. Goodbye. You know, I'm like,
And they kick you out.
man, I got booted. You know.
Yeah, so, yeah, meet cool people, man, and make friends. Honestly, it's kind of weird, man, because my brother is really good at that. He only plays Call of Duty Zombies, but I've never met a group of gamers that's more connected than him and his friends on Call of Duty Zombies. Those motherfuckers call each other every day. They're texting on their phone. They're Snapchatting. They're fucking calling each other. Like I'm like, who the fuck are you talking to? He's like, oh, my friend, this is my friend from Call of Duty. I'm like, why are you talking to them on the phone? He's like, I don't know. We're just chatting about life. It's like, really? Like, yeah, dude. And next thing you know, like, he'll be like, oh, I'm talking to my friend from Call of Duty, and he'll be Snapchatting them and sending them videos. It's fucking weird, man. I've never seen, like, a group of gamers that's that connected, and he's made friends on Call of Duty Zombies like that.
Hey, but shout out to your brother Omar, because 3 or 4 of his friends that I've met, they've all been pretty cool to me every time I've jumped into a game.
Yeah, and like, dude, like, the things he does in Call of Duty Zombies amaze me, dude. I have never seen a better Call of Duty Zombie player. In my opinion, he's one of the best ones out there. Like, the shit, he does things in the game that I didn't know were even possible to do in Call of Duty Zombies. Like, he knows certain things and certain triggers and shit that you trigger, like, drop candy on the ground and the zombies go for the candy, and you shoot the zombies while they're eating the candy, or like, where the fuck did you get the candy from? Oh, like, you go to this vending machine and you gotta tap it once and run around the map and jump on this, and then you shoot that thing over there, and then the alien comes down from over here, and the UFO comes in from the sky, and then you teleport to a different map, and you're in the different map shooting shit. And it's like, there's been matches where I watch him, and I'm like, where are you? Like, I've never seen this map before. And he's like, oh, I'm in the glitch zone. I'm like, what's the glitch zone? He's like, yeah, it's like this new thing that you do. Like, you glitch it out, and it goes into this new map. And like, we're in here now. We're fucking shooting zombies. I'm like, what the fuck? And it's all built into the game. Like, the game is, like, it has those, like, secret fucking triggers, right? And he's, like, all into that shit, dude. And I don't know how he figured it out.
I think Call of Duty, Black Ops, I think 1 and 2, especially 2 did that.
Yeah, where they have like these super like secret fucking areas, dude. And I think he does it a lot with Call of Duty Infinite Warfare, the zombies in that Spaceland park, like the theme park looking thing. He knows a lot. He knows like basically all the glitches on there. He's like, dude, he's like, I know a glitch where I can get on top of this building and the zombies can't get me. They just run around. he's like, and people have gotten mad at me because I'll be like, he said he'll be playing with like randoms, right? And they don't want to talk to him, and they'll block his chat because he's trying to chat with them, and they'll just block his mic. So what he'll do is he'll trigger like some crazy shit to happen, and he goes and hides. And the zombies can't get him, and he's like, everyone rage quits because like everyone's down, and he's just like camping on top of this building, sitting with this gun, like changing his gun and reloading his gun and just like shooting in the air. And he's like, people get mad at me. He's like, they rage quit and send me messages. He's like, but fuck that. If you're not going to talk to me, why am I going to help you?
Right.
So he makes them rage quit. I'm like, you fucking dick. But yeah, man. Call of Duty Zombies, dude. Something else. I wish I could be as good as him in that mode, but I'm not. Not even close. Not going to lie about that. Yeah.
Practice, I guess.
I don't even know if it's that. I think it's just like meeting the right people to teach you how to do this shit, and you learn it or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's fucking good, dude. Like, I am legit surprised. He's actually got people that are offering him money. They've offered him money to like teach him, like teach me how to do this glitch. I'll pay you money. I'll send you like an Xbox Live card or something. He's like, nah, like it's cool. I'll just teach you, man. Like, don't have to pay me. It's a fucking game. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, it's a fucking video game. I'll just teach you how to do it.
Kind of like he could be like one of them, like on the YouTube videos where they do. They'll have the pro. They'll pay the pro to play them, and then they'll be better than the pro or whatever. And they'll be like, "Psych," and you'll start killing him or something, or teaching him stuff.
Yeah, he's really good at that, man. The zombies. I mean, he's not good at the multiplayer. He sucks at the multiplayer, but at the zombies, he's able to fucking do that shit, figure it out. But yeah. Can't believe Gunny got a fucking PS4, man.
Yeah.
I don't believe.
I know. I'm looking at it right here.
Show me the PS4 Gunny. Put it up.
You
to
don't
the camera.
believe me?
Put it up to the camera, Gunny.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
You motherfucker, you. I want to see this shit.
All right, here it is. Wait. Yeah. Here. Yep.
Look at that beautiful thing.
There it is, man. Right there. Yep. See it?
What? What the fuck is this? A fucking sign that says PS4? Where's the PS4, you motherfucker? Okay, he's gonna go get it, guys. He's getting it. He's reaching over. He's throwing it on his back.
Yeah.
Woo! Look at that. And God of War, brand new copy. Even he didn't even get the used one. He got a brand new one.
Brand new. Well, because it was on sale.
How much was it?
Well, no, he goes, oh, no, this one's on sale for $19.99.
Oh, that's cheap as fuck, dude.
And then he goes, oh, no, it was like Assassin's Creed. And I go, well, I already have that game on Xbox. So just give me the God of War for $30.
30 is good, though. 30 is a good price for that game. I would have paid 60 for it again, honestly.
Because I've seen Spider-Man on sale for $29.
Actually, I've seen Spider-Man on sale with like the whole DLC for like $25. I think that's how I ended up buying it. I got it for like $24.99 on one of the PlayStation sales.
Hey, Jesus!
I got it super good. What's up?
Wait a minute. Isn't there like a PS4 share thing going on? Do you have digital games?
I have tons of digital. All my games are digital on PS4.
I need to get on that Jesus Pass.
Okay, I don't know how to do that on the PS. We'll have to figure it out.
I'll YouTube it and I'll call you. Hell yeah.
Yeah, there's a way though. The only games that I have physical on my PS4 are my VR games, which is like Firewall, 0 Hour, and the demo disc for VR. But that's really it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard you can do it.
But anyways, let's get into the news. It's news time. Woo! Moving on to the news here. The Nintendo Switch news. Speaking of Gunny getting rid of his Switch for $200, Nintendo has unveiled a new Switch Lite. The Switch Lite is going to be released on September 20th, the day of the Area 51 event. So, we're gonna go to GameStop. We're gonna pick up some Nintendo Switch Lites in the Jeep, And then we're going to go down to Area 51, Gunny, with our Switch lights.
Sweet. I'll leave the PS4 at home.
You know what, Gunny? We're going to totally do this. We're going to be wearing like our T-shirts or sunglasses, and we're going to have the top off of the Jeep. You know, I'm going to be standing on the back of the Jeep with like my Switch. We're going to ride all the way there standing up on the Jeep. And then Mayo's going to be hanging off with no door on. We're going to rip the doors off the Jeep. Yeah.
Are you going to be driving, though? Because like I said, I feel like we're going to get stuck.
You're going to be driving, Mayo.
Okay.
We're going to rip off the doors on the Jeep. We're going to have no doors on it, no top. Just driving full speed. We're not even going to use the road. We're going to use the desert. Maybe just driving across the desert with fucking playing our Switches. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, Gunny. You down?
I'm down, man. Let's go.
Motherfucker.
So, what do you guys think? I've seen a couple people complaining about the price point.
The Nintendo Switch
some people
Lite?
are saying 200 is too much.
Yeah, what?
No.
300 was too much for a lot of people.
Well, for
so
the
now
light,
200
for
is
the light
too much?
version, because they're like, you're not getting the docking functionality, and you're not getting the ability to remove the Joy-Cons.
Big deal.
So what?
I think it's a good price point, actually, myself. I actually had a guy at work talking to me about this today. He actually plans on getting one because he has not bought one yet. And so they decided to go ahead and buy the Lite because it's only $200 because they plan on only using it as a portable device anyways. So, I was like, I definitely would too if it was me. Because I hear it doesn't even look real great docked anyways. Like, most of the games aren't real great on the TV. Again, I could be wrong. I know, Gunny, you've had it, so you would know. But I hear, most people just have it for the portability anyways.
Right. Yeah, and, I would have to see it like firsthand, going from that 5.5-inch screen to from going down from a 6.2. Again, this is for that younger crowd anyway. So.
Oh, so it has a smaller screen then?
Yeah, 5.5 inches compared to the regular Switch's 6.2. However, it does have a longer battery life and a D-pad instead of a directional button.
Yeah, so the D-pad looks actually way better than the one on the Switch, because the Switch is just buttons. On the Switch Lite is actually a D-pad, and personally, I actually like the look of the Switch Lite. Like I said before on the podcast, where we were talking about the leaked images, it looks like a cell phone with like fucking controllers. You know what I mean? Like, it looks pretty good to me. I think the price is on point. $200 is good. Do I think that the price could have been lower to $150 and then maybe later on lower the Switch's price to $250? Maybe, but fuck it. I mean, it's Nintendo. They're going to do whatever they want because they can. So they did.
Yeah, and so maybe, hopefully this holiday, November, you could probably get a regular Switch at $249.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't think so. It'll be too.
Yeah, maybe not with Nintendo, right?
Nintendo
but I
doesn't
think
give a fuck.
The way they work it is
that's the company
you'll get it for $300, but you get a game.
No, that's the company that kept the Wii U at $300 till it fucking died. They did not. They didn't lower the price of the Wii U ever.
I'm curious if this one comes with a kickstand because
no, it does not.
See, that's gonna be.
Why would you need a kickstand if the Joy-Cons are attached to it?
Okay, for good reason. You could still use a Pro controller. I don't know who would. I guess if you're like a serious, Switch user.
Why would you use that?
Depending on what, I don't know. If you're playing like what's the hell's the name of that battle royale game that's on there? The Super Smash Brothers. Would it be better played with the?
Don't need it.
I don't know. Unless you're just really good with,
You don't fucking need it, man. You don't fucking need it.
Okay, and then you can. Also, you can add Joy-Cons. Well, not add them, but you can use the second Joy-Con for a second player.
That's what I was going to say. Outside looking at it, again, I don't have a Switch or know a whole lot about them, but didn't know when they advertised it, like the Joy-Cons could come off and each be an individual controller, and you could put a kickstand and you could have two people playing the game, where now you're going to be locked to one person.
That's during rooftop parties,
No.
And we're not having rooftop parties anymore. That was 2017. It's 20.
Okay. I told you I'm behind the times.
You will be able to add more Joy-Cons, yes. Add them to a second player. they could use them on the same Switch. I don't know. I heard it on a podcast. Didn't read it, but may not be true.
So I'm looking at specs now. It says here approximately 6.61 pounds, while the Switch regular weighs 0.88 pounds. Screen is 5.5 screen. Switch's screen is 6.2. 2.5 battery, 2.5 to 6.5 hours of battery life for the Switch. Switch Lite is only going to give you 30 more minutes, from 3 to 7 hours of battery life. All Nintendo games work on the Nintendo Switch. All the Nintendo Switch games work on it. Nintendo Switch games that support handheld mode are the only games that work on the Nintendo Switch Lite. No docking capabilities. Someone's going to figure out how to dock this. I guarantee you, someone is going to figure out how to dock this shit.
They're going to sell it.
It's going to happen.
I give it a week.
Yeah, I give it 1 week. Everyone's docking their shit.
Someone's going to solder something and it'll be like, look, it fits right into the docking port for charging.
So it says here that so the games that will not work on the new Switch is going to be Super Mario Party 1-2 Switch, Nintendo Labo, ARMS, Fitness Boxing. The Just Dance games won't work on it. Jackbox Party Pack won't work on it. Super Mario Maker 2. Any local multiplayer game most likely won't work on it.
Wait, Super Mario Party 2 won't work?
No. Super Mario Maker 2.
Huh. That just came out.
And also any game with the vertical display option. So like if you were playing that one game that Ryan plays, the stupid pinball game on vertical mode.
Pinball Effects?
Yeah, you won't be able to play vertical modes on Switch Lite. Maybe, I don't know, because it says here you can attach separate Joy-Cons.
Yeah, well, right, you can add them like via Bluetooth or however RF frequency, whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
maybe they will be able to play vertical. But
but here's the thing also, because that would just be maybe like a software upgrade.
Yeah.
To say, okay, play vertical. Yeah, that would be an easy fix or add-on.
Super easy fix.
To say, okay, I see that you have separate Joy-Cons. Yes, you can now enable vertical. Or, you've got the Pro Controller.
I see every little kid after Christmas having this shit going to school.
Yeah, it's going to be right in their back pocket. That's what they're aiming for. It's going to be
in their fucking backpack, dude. Hey, I'm playing my Switch during recess. Woo! I'm playing my Switch during the test that I'm supposed to be taking.
It's right in my book. Oh no, I broke a button off. Shit.
Anyways, moving on to more news from the world here. Speaking of cartoony stuff, Cuphead has now been greenlit to come to Netflix. Yep. You guys excited?
Yeah. I canceled my Netflix like a month ago.
The Cuphead show is what it's going to be called, starring Mugman.
I watched the first free episode.
Oh, wait. It is The Cuphead Show, also starring Mugman. It's going to be a Netflix original series. It says here that the content is safe for kids, but written so that there are also funny things that adults find funny and appeals to a wider audience, but it is not a toddler show or a little kid's cartoon. So I'm assuming it's probably going to be like Tom and Jerry.
Like a 13-year plus game?
Because, I mean, Tom and Jerry is not like a toddler cartoon. Is it? Is Tom and Jerry a toddler cartoon?
It is now. I like the way it's set up now. I think before it wasn't really, back in the
All right.
80s.
When I was a kid, I used to watch. Funny enough, I used to actually own like the VHS tapes for Popeye the Sailor Man. So I would watch Popeye the Sailor Man all the time, and I don't think that would be it. That's not a toddler cartoon.
No, because they're always punching each other.
Yeah, Popeye
face.
the Sailor Man. Then he would fucking blow his little pipe, and then
he was like
eat his
sucking spinach through his pipe and smoking a pipe, and we don't know what he had in the pipe.
He was always smoking, right? He was always smoking and punching the big guy.
Arr.
What was the big guy's name?
Something in his mouth.
What's the big guy's name? No, the big guy.
Brutus.
Yeah, he was always taking the girl or whatever from Popeye.
Yeah, he was like kidnapping girls.
What's the girl's name? Oh,
Olive?
Olive.
Olive?
Yeah, Olive, right?
Who had the hamburgers?
The big fat dude. I remember that episode. I had that one with the hamburgers, and the dude opens up like the little hamburger shop. Yeah.
What would you say? Hamburgers on Wednesdays or something? Or I'll give you a hamburger Wednesday or something.
And then the little kids I think they're Popeye's nephews, aren't they? Or like, are they his kids or his nephews or something? They would go to the burger
nephews.
shop. Yeah, they would go to the burger shop and eat the burgers, and Papa would go. We'd be like, "No, you guys need to eat spinach because spinach is better for you, and you're gonna grow strong with spinach." And they're like, "Fuck you, we want hamburgers."
The hamburger guy was Wimpy.
Wimpy, yeah.
Wellington Wimpy.
Oh man, Popeye cartoon was legit. I missed that cartoon, man. Popeye cartoon. We need to bring that back as a Netflix original with Cuphead.
Did you guys like the Cuphead game?
I
was hard.
never got past the first level. I was like, oh, it's too hard for me. I know.
I got to like the second area with like, the carnival, and then I just gave up.
I was determined to beat it, and I got to like the third area, and then I kind of stepped away from it, and then I just kind of found it like I never really wanted to go back because it was like I would try it, and it'd be like so hard at that point. Like I'm like. I almost feel like I need to start over and play it all again to get to that point and try to beat it, because like jumping back into it, it just didn't even know what was going on. I didn't remember like what abilities I had, unlocked and planned for and all that stuff.
Yeah, but yeah, are you guys excited for this new Cuphead cartoon coming?
No, I'm not.
I'm gonna watch it. I like cartoons.
I am excited for the support.
The fuck, you motherfuckers!
I think it'll look great.
Wait,
I'm too old.
Old people don't watch cartoons. Is that what you're trying to say, motherfucker?
I don't know.
Again, I don't even watch TV.
It's not Rick and Morty, man. Come on, Jesus.
Oh, Rick and Morty is the shit. Rick and Morty's coming this fall, guys. New season 4.
I haven't watched an episode yet.
Rickety Rick, motherfucker. I'm Pickle Rick. I'm gonna love that shit. Or he turns into Tiny Rick and he becomes a teenager and goes to high school with his grandkids. I'm Tiny Rick. Shit's so funny, dude. It's a funny fucking show. You gotta watch it, Mayo. Even I got my coworker to watch it, and he's like fucking 40-something. He's like, I thought you were full of shit when you kept talking about Rick and Morty. He was like, but one day I just started watching it. He's like, and next thing you know, it like 6 hours went by of me watching just Rick and Morty like late at night on Adult Swim or something.
Mayo, no, I think it is.
It's a good show.
I think it's family safe for the most part.
Okay.
Yeah, and it covers a lot of topics like gaming and shit too. Like it's kind of weird.
Yeah, if I get some time, I'll try to check it out. But usually, if I get spare time, I'm sitting over here in front of the computer.
On Hulu. So. It's on Hulu. That's a Hulu exclusive if they got.
We have Hulu, so.
There you go. You got it. Watch Pickle Rick. It's a crazy show.
Sure,
Anyways,
Morty.
More news. Pickle Rick, bitch. Gears 5 tech test. Open to Xbox Game Pass subscribers. I don't really care. I just don't care anymore.
Come on, let's get in there and test this broken game.
I don't care about Gears.
So, Gunny, I was asking Jesus. I was looking at this tonight, and I have the Ultimate Game Pass, and on the PC, it's only saying I can install the standard version, and the Ultimate version it says I have to buy. So Jesus said maybe I'd have to log in through. What was you saying, Jesus? The
Your
actual
the app, motherfucker, you.
Through the actual Microsoft app, right?
The Xbox app, the app that says Xbox on it. Log into that.
Let's see.
Don't go to the Windows Store. The Windows Store is fucking funky. Like I said, that shit's broken all the time.
You have the Xbox app, right?
I would download it to the Xbox app. That's the Game Pass app.
Is that the console companion?
No. It's called Xbox Game Pass, I think.
Okay, because I have Xbox Beta.
For me, it says Xbox Beta. That's what it says for me. Xbox Beta.
Oh yeah, right. I have the Xbox Beta, and that's where I was looking on mine.
I only show the standard edition pre-order.
Well, then, I'm assuming that the Ultimate Edition won't be available until the Ultimate Edition launches on that day. You're going to have to download it.
Yeah, let me see the difference here. So, this, let's see, it's going to release on September 9th for the standard. And for the Ultimate, It releases on the 5th. So we may have to wait until the 9th of September to get the Ultimate. So 4 days before.
Yeah, so you said it does show just a pre-order for $79.99 on your end?
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I was seeing on mine, because I wanted to actually install this to check out the test on it.
So it may be, yeah. So I mean, I guess they can. It's just maybe the way they word it, or to show that. Well, ultimately, the Ultimate Edition really comes out on the 9th, but I don't know.
What do you think about the new mode they're talking about, where it's kind of like a limited lives? Was what I heard.
Yeah, we talked about that last week, and I think that's pretty cool. So I guess it would be like an equivalent to like maybe like the ticket system, like in Battlefield. Mm-hmm. So, because there's been times where, like we're playing, and I never played a lot of like Gears 3 and 4.
Yeah, neither have I. So you guys are going to have to teach me these things. As I played the original Gears on the 360 back in the day, and that's like the last one I played. And I recently got access to 4, and I played a little bit of the campaign, but that's it. I haven't even touched the multiplayer yet.
Yeah, but with like I think every time like I'll go down and and if you don't get revived or whatever, you have to wait till the end of the match or the end of the wave or whatever it is. I mean, it's cool that you get to watch whoever you want play it out, but it's like, hey, this would be nice now. I can actually go back for a respawn. Just get back in there and keep dying and go back in and keep dying.
Mm-hmm. I wonder how big this new one's going to be, since the last one was so big of a download.
200 gigabytes. Woo!
Is it Jesus?
We gotta be bigger than Cyberpunk. Woo!
You had it on both, right? You had it on your Xbox originally.
Yep.
Your X.
Yep.
So, do you know how big it was on the Xbox One X? Was it the same, or was it?
Yes.
Okay, I didn't know, because that probably takes a pretty little chunk. Was your Xbox a terabyte?
Yep.
So and you probably only had like 960 available, because some system memory is taken up.
850 available.
Okay, yeah. So you're losing a good chunk.
So I've got it on the Xbox. 133 gigabytes.
That's how much it is on PC, dude. That is
War 4.
That is insane, Gunny. To me, that like a game that fucking shitty, it's that fucking big. I mean, it's not a shitty game, but like
I think is it Forza 7?
Especially if you compare it to like Red Dead.
Yeah,
I Red Dead's like not real big, and
no, it's not on here.
Gunny, do you have Red Dead installed?
It's on my Xbox, which is off at the moment.
I'm gonna look up
so I don't have the Xbox on at this time. But no, I have Forza. Oh, so you know what I have on Windows 10? I think it's Forza 7, and I know that was crazy. It was like Forza 7. Where are you? Now it's not showing up. Let's see. So I have it on here. Bum, bum, bum. Let's see. I don't know if it's telling me to play it on here, but let me just see how many gigs it is.
Red Dead's 107 on Xbox.
That's nothing, dude. That game is so fucking big compared to Gears of War.
This one's 100. Yeah, only 99 gigs.
How the fuck is Gears so big? That's just insane to me. I don't know. It pissed me off that I had to download 130 gigs. And then the thing is, I was playing Sea of Thieves and I was streaming and everything, and like Sea of Thieves all of a sudden started chugging like bad. I was like, why is it like clipping and shit? Like this thing is like going like to nothing, and then it was like stuttering bad, and I'm like, wait a minute, I forgot I have like this fucking huge download going on in the background.
Yeah.
And sure enough, as soon as I paused Gears of War, like the game just like run flawlessly. I'm like, God, I was taking up so much fucking bandwidth and power off my CPU that it fucking made my game run like shit.
Yeah, it's probably taking your bandwidth. It probably doesn't really affect your CPU a whole lot.
But anyways, Gears of War 5 update, technical tech test. Who cares? I don't care. I'm not excited. Doesn't mean you don't have to be, but I mean, I guess it starts July 17th. Xbox Game Pass subscribers, not just pre-order customers. are going to be able to both play the tech test. It's going to require Xbox Live Gold if you're on the Xbox. So there you go. You're going to need Xbox Live Gold. The tech test begins on July 19th, which is the Friday coming up this week, at 10 a.m. Pacific time. And it runs through July 21st. And then it ends. And then it's going to reactivate on July 26th. I'm assuming a week later, right? Like the next Friday after that. At 10 a.m. Pacific time. And it's going to go that weekend until the 29th, which is Monday. It says here the tech test is going to allow players to compete in escalation mode matches, which are introduced in Gears 4 and now have been updated for Gears 5. It's going to also let you play the new arcade mode and King of the Hill mode. It says the Coalition has also added a new boot camp feature that is going to get new or rusty players up to speed. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Also, the tech test is going to come with the Tour of Duty feature, which will let players earn a special banner and weapon skins by completing certain challenges during the beta or tech test. Not a beta, this is tech test. Anyways, there's that. I'm not interested, but whatever. If you guys are, get to downloading. Probably like 200 gigs or something.
Yeah. And you get to play play 10 gigs of it.
Megmod will join the tech test in 2 years.
Right. Yeah, hopefully he started last year.
Hopefully he started the download at E3 2016 to get it by now.
You got to download all 200 just in case you use any assets from any of those 200.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, Minecraft Earth has now began its closed beta signups. It is now open for anyone to sign up. I have done so myself. Once you sign up for Minecraft Earth beta, you must have an iPhone with iOS 10 or older, or a Samsung Galaxy phone, I think with the latest Android software. Certain players are going to be selected to participate in the beta, and you're going to be able to actually build creations in your on Earth, through your phone with Minecraft.
On Earth. Thanks.
Kind of like Pokemon Go. Also, by participating in the beta, or even, I think if you sign up for it or participate in it, you're going to get a special exclusive Minecraft Earth skin for your character.
Oh, cool.
That reminds me, my daughter used to there's a website where you can actually design skins, and she's really like artsy and she can really draw really well, and she probably had 100 skins on there that she did, and she had people like messaging her all the time asking her to draw different skins, and you can just add them to your Minecraft character. So she was doing like different characters from like the Hunger Games, and there's all sorts of characters that she was making with pixel art.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope, actually.
I think she made like Spider-Man.
I'm not kidding, dude. Your daughter's fucking good at art. I've seen the shit she does. It's like, holy fuck.
Yeah.
I wish I could be remotely a quarter that good at art. I can't.
I was joking at work because so at work she actually did a drawing of some dogs for a lady at my work, and she got paid some money to do this drawing, and they were telling me how amazingly talented she is, and I said, I created her, so I should get like a lot of the credit.
You get no credit, Mayo. You get no credit.
Right.
How good are you at art, Mayo?
I'm okay.
Can you draw that good as your daughter? Are you that creative?
Not that good, no.
Because holy shit, dude. She got skills. She like Bob Ross of art.
Yeah, she actually started off watching some Bob Ross. Like she enjoyed some Happy Trees. Like,
did you guys know that Bob Ross... I actually watched this thing today that was like a documentary kind of. Did you know that Bob Ross hasn't sold any of his paintings he's ever painted ever?
wow.
I had no idea.
The company that used to run his shit, it's called Bob Ross Inc. I think they're like in North Carolina or something, or Virginia. But they actually have like all his paintings like in their office, like in a room in the back. Like all his paintings he's ever done, and they have them like in these boxes labeled like Season 1, Episode 1, Season 2, Episode 2. And they said that he did 3 paintings every time he did a painting, like on the show. He would do a painting before the show aired. He would do a painting during the show, like, painting on the camera. and then he would do a painting after the show was over, and that was like that was what the actual painting was supposed to look like the last one he did. And then he would mark all his drawings. Like the first painting was marked like he had like code names for each one, and then they would just keep them all, and they never sold any single one of them. The lady who discovered him apparently discovered him like because she used to work for TV or something, and she wanted to take painting classes, so she like took his class, and he was just teaching like randomly, and then she fucking took like, dude, you got a talent about you, like I like the way you talk, so we put you on TV. And he was like, okay, and they fucking put him on TV.
Amazing. And now he's like
a fucking icon.
Now he's on Twitch running a 24-hour stream with like anywhere over 1,000 people watching at any given moment.
Yeah.
Except for like 2 a.m.
And like the two people that run the two people that work at Bob Ross Inc., the company that is based off of him, like I guess it's his company or whatever. Well, he's dead now, but whatever, like his company. Like the people who run, there's like a young girl. She's like 26 or something, and she's like, yeah, I started working here like a year ago, and like she's like, all I do is go like on Twitch and like set up his stream and like let it stream, and then I like tweet out memes. Bob Ross every once in a while, and then she says that people actually call the company, like people call Bob Ross Inc., and they talk to them about the paintings, and they're like, oh yeah, okay, and they're like, yeah, like they're like 90% of our day is like receiving phone calls and like people telling us they really love Bob Ross.
I'm curious, like how much they've ever been offered for the collection.
Yeah, and like the people that were doing the documentary, they were like, well, do you guys ever think about selling them? And they're like, no, we couldn't think of a value. Like we don't know what value we would sell them at because we've never thought about selling his paintings. Like they sell shit with like Bob Ross's face on it, like T-shirts, mugs, like mouse pads. Actually, they sell all kinds of shit with like Bob Ross stuff on it. But they've never sold like his actual painting or even a copy of his paintings. It's fucking weird.
We were at a bookstore the other day, and at the checkout, they had these little mints, and they had Bob Ross mints.
Yeah.
And they were called like Happy Mints or something like that.
They sell that. And that's what they said. They said like not like when Bob Ross made the company, like at no point did he ever say like I want to sell my paintings. Like he never even brought it up. And the only people that have his paintings like in their home is that lady who discovered him and put him on TV. The lady who like made him famous or whatever. She has like his paintings in her house, like hanging up, like framed and shit. And like she's like, yeah, we're the only people in the whole world that have like his paintings outside of like the show.
I'm surprised they would advertise that.
Yeah, right. Like it's fucking
right.
weird.
She's got to have at least like the best alarm system and even the warehouse.
Oh, they look
stuff's got to be worth hundreds of millions.
I think it said like her husband was like an ex-CIA director or some shit like that. So
they're covered.
They got
drones
security
outside.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking cool though, man.
Kids are getting full body searches when they come home.
Yeah, but it was pretty cool learning about Bob Ross. I never knew that. I figured like you could probably buy his painting or see it like somewhere in a museum, but like no, you cannot find him anywhere.
Probably the Smithsonian has a copy, but
I would say, but they were like they asked the lady like, are they can display anywhere, and she's like, no, like no museum has ever bought one, like nothing. But I bet you they could probably sell those for quite a bit of money, dude. Like quite a bit.
Oh yeah, hundreds of millions.
Because they said altogether like he has over 30,000 paintings, and they have all of them.
Wow.
So they could sell quite a bit of money, man. Quite a bit of money. That's fucking nuts. Anyways, enough Bob Ross talk. I love Bob Ross. I watch that fucker on Twitch and paint some happy trees. Happy mistakes.
Yeah, we would just get high and watch Bob Ross.
Yeah.
Play Super Nintendo.
It's soothing as fuck to watch Bob Ross, dude. That big afro.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyways, Final Fantasy VII Remake, guys. It's going to be a PS4 exclusive.
Gunny's covered.
I think this is why Gunny bought the PS4.
Yeah.
I think Gunny's like a super...
Yeah,
like,
you know it. Hey,
super Final Fantasy VII fan. He's like,
I told him,
that.
take that video down. Because not long after it was published, with Xbox Germany's social lead Max Graf called it an internal mistake. Whoops, my bad. And then there was an announcement. Human error was to blame, Graf added. And someone apparently didn't check the exclusivity of the Final Fantasy VII Remake. when it added to the video, which featured several Final Fantasy games. So that's a separate game itself.
So they tweeted out a video of Final Fantasy VII saying it's coming to the Xbox on March 3rd, 2020, but it's not?
Correct.
So wait a minute. So they do have a Final Fantasy game coming to the Xbox, but it's a different Final Fantasy?
Yes, that's the collection. That one I don't know. So there is a collection that's coming to all consoles.
But the remake is only coming to the PS4.
Right.
So we are going to be able to play, if you have an Xbox, you're going to be able to play the new game, but only with the hobo graphics, not the new nice remake graphics.
That's right.
Ah. How do you feel about this, Mayo?
Yeah, I played the original back in the day, but I probably won't play it.
Says here only PS4, not even PC gets it. Not even PC.
Yeah, I'm not diehard Final Fantasy. I enjoyed it back in the day. I did beat 7, and that was the last one I actually played. And I don't know. I just don't have time for RPGs anymore. It's hard enough to get some game time in, and not alone get an RPG in.
Nice. Moving on to more PlayStation news, Gunny. I got a guide for you. 15 secret things you didn't know your PlayStation 4 could do, Gunny.
Whoa.
I'm going to tell you.
Now I'll know before I even open the box.
Now you're going to know exactly.
Timing, huh?
You're going to be a fucking pro. Watch this. So you can share play. This is probably one of the better known features in this guide, but apparently share play is a clever way to share your games with your friends, Gunny. And I've actually done this. So share play is kind of funny, right? Like, I could be playing, like, let's say I could be playing Tetris Effect on my PS4. All of a sudden I could press the share button. I could invite you into my PlayStation party, Gunny. Once you join my PlayStation party, I can set it to, like, I want to show Gunny my screen. All of a sudden on your PlayStation 4, you get, like, a notification. It says, like, hey, Jesus wants to share his screen with you. Do you accept? And you put yes. And now Tetris Effect is on your screen.
Oh, cool.
And then at any given time, I could put, like, give control to Gunny. And it hands over the game to you. And you can play the Tetris Effect through my account, through your PlayStation.
Nice. I can't wait to play this.
And then you can keep doing that, and it's like no latency, like, at all. Like, it's pretty much like zero latency. And you can be playing it, and like I think it's like every 90 minutes, I have to reapprove it. Like if I leave for like an hour and come back and you want to keep playing, and like an hour and a half later you want to keep playing Tetris Effect, all I have to do is go on my PlayStation and put like, do you want to let Gunny keep playing the game? And I'll put like, yes. And it's like, okay, we're going to let Gunny keep playing the game.
Well, there's a good reason now that I have your phone number. I can keep texting you every hour. Go back, press A, press square. Damn it,
press X, Jesus. But yes, it actually works. I actually played, there was an Assassin's Creed game that I've actually tested this out with IAMS, actually. Me and IAMS wanted to test this feature out when it first came out. And it actually worked, dude. Like, it's kind of weird, but it works. And it's a feature that I bet some people don't even know it exists, but it's actually there, and it's really cool because it actually, like, the way they built it at first was a way to let your friends help you beat a game. Like, say you're stuck in a game and you don't know how to beat it, but like, say Mayo knows how to get past this level, and Mayo has a PS4. I can be like, all right, Mayo, show me how to get past this. And like, he can either talk me through it, or I can be like, fuck it, I give up. Here's a controller. Mm-hmm. And he can play it for me.
And
give me some control, Dead Cells.
And so when you give me control, you're still watching your television screen as I play it.
Yep.
That's awesome.
And at any given time, like, say I get tired of you, like, fuck, Gunny, you keep dying. I'm tired of you fucking dying. I could just be like, fuck you, boom. And like, I can move my controller, and then all of a sudden it just switches back to mine.
See, Mayo, this is another bullet point you can tell your wife is after I'm playing Dead Cells.
We need your help on Dead Cells.
Oh, yeah. So I have to buy a PlayStation.
So Gunny needs help. I hate to tell you. Right?
Gunny needs me, honey.
And then Jesus is going to need help trying to get past was it Black Bridge or whatever? And so Mayo, we might have to give you control.
Yeah. Also, You can double press the PlayStation button, Gunny, on your controller to swap between screens. It says here, if you double press the central PlayStation button on your controller, you'll hot swap between your game or media app and the last screen you're reviewing in the PS4 menus. It says this also extends to the web browser and PlayStation Store if you're buried within the PlayStation 4 settings menu. You can, or checking notifications, you can double press. It's going to get you back to your game or app immediately. Also, if you press L1 and R1, you can skip to the left and to the right of the main menu. So like the library in your main menu is all the way to the right. You can just press L1 or R1 and it goes boop to the end to your library. There you go, Gunny. Tips. You can also, Gunny, press square on hidden trophies to see their details. So if you're like, man, I really want this trophy. I want all the trophies for God of War. How do I get this trophy? You can put square on it, and it says like, hey, this trophy's a platinum. You need to beat the game on super duper hard to get this last trophy.
I think that was a new update. I might have saw that news story this week.
Yeah, it's been there for a bit, I think, but apparently people didn't know about it.
Okay, I haven't heard about it.
Says recently. You can also dim your controller's light on the light bar. So you'll notice that on your PS4 controller, there's going to be a fucking bright-ass blue bar on the top of it, or it changes colors between the games. But that light bar can be really bright sometimes, especially if you're playing in the dark at night, alone, home alone, and the TV's kind of level to where you're sitting. You're going to get that reflection off the screen. So you may want to dim that at night or in the dark when you're playing the game. And you can actually do that on your settings, Gunny. There you go.
Nice.
It also helps with battery life. Makes your controller live longer.
Need that.
Also, your controller's light bar tells you how charged your controller is, Gunny. That's right. It says when
are these via like 2 AA batteries, or are these rechargeable?
These are just rechargeable.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's a good thing. You don't have to waste batteries. Save the earth, Gunny. Save the earth.
That's what I'm doing now.
The PS4 has a bunch of accessibility options, but one of the most useful is probably customizing your button layout, so you can actually remap all your buttons. Says here, when you plug in your Xbox or your DualShock 4 into your PS4 to charge it up, the light bar begins to glow orange. It says here, when the light bar is fully charged, the controller is fully charged, the light bar just turns off altogether. So you'll know it's no longer charging. Because a lot of times you won't turn off your PS4. You'll just leave it on rest mode. That's how I have mine all the time. And so like that actually charges your shit. If you leave it plugged into the USB port, like it'll keep charging your controllers or whatever. Or you can buy a fancy stand for your controllers and shit, Gunny. Anyways.
I'll need peripherals.
For that VR headset. You can also type with the touchpad. Something that you'll notice in the tutorial when you first turn on your PlayStation. It'll be like, put in your email address. Instead of like going over with like the D-pad or the joystick to each letter, you can actually move your finger across the touchpad like a touchscreen and type with that. It's kind of weird because the letters are not on the touchpad. It's on the screen, but you're controlling it with the touchpad. It's a little weird.
Kind of like an iPad almost, except it's that virtual keyboard.
Kind of. It's a keyboard that you can swipe, but it's on the TV, but you're swiping on your controller without like any letters on your controller. It's fucking weird. Because you'll notice that the little bar thing on the top of your controller is like a swiping thing. You can actually swipe it and do things in certain games with it. Also, you can see who sends you messages, view patch notes for all your games. Every time the game gets patched, it'll tell you, like, we've updated Days Gone. I always get that update. We've installed a new update for Days Gone. Every time I turn on my PS4, it tells me that. But you can actually click on those and see what the update did. It'll be like, well, we fixed this. You can turn the controller off, turn your PlayStation off with the PlayStation button, just like the Xbox. And, yeah, Gunny, that's it for now.
Great. And just an added note, I don't know what my gamer tag is on PlayStation.
Do you have one already?
I have one. It's probably in a password set somewhere.
Big dick bandit Gunny. Gunny 420. Gunny 420 6969XXX.
Bong smoker. Gunny bong. Yeah, so I'll put that on
smoker
Facebook and maybe they can decide.
69420 XXX.
It should be 2 X's in front. Yeah.
We should let the community name them.
Let's do that.
Yeah. Anyways.
That could be another Patreon raffle. We'll let the winning Patreon member pick Gunny's gamer tag.
Oh, we should.
That'll be good.
That's almost worth more than the gift card there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'll probably need it by tomorrow sometime. So I think I'll just do like a Facebook poll or something. Question. Put it in there because I'll have to have it hooked up by noon tomorrow. It's probably tied in with one of my, my Gmail account anyway. But I'm sure I can change it on the fly for free. That one time. So I need to know what it'll be.
Moving on to more news, Gunny. Moving on to some Ubisoft news. It says here Ubisoft is now under fire after it's looking to stop its XP farming in Assassin's Creed Odyssey Story Creator Mode. So this Story Creator Mode was announced for Assassin's Creed Odyssey. It pretty much lets players create quests in Assassin's Creed Odyssey. So you could be like, I want to kill this fucking guy. And you have to go and make the quest. You select the mission, what you want to do, the parameters you're going to put in the mission, the guards, etc. Well, apparently some people have been doing this, and they've been making like missions that are super easy.
They are. Hey, I didn't mention this, but I played this the last couple of weeks.
No, you did?
And I forgot to mention that I did the creative story part. Well, I played the community part of it. So I was able to go in and I didn't mention this before, but the one that I got the two that I got was, one of them was in Spain Spanish, or it was in Portuguese.
Mm-hmm.
I recognized that. I was like, I think that's Portuguese. I'm like, that's not just straight up regular South America Spanish. And so I went in there and I talked to the guy. I'm like, okay, now I get a second marker. I know I need to go kill somebody. So I went over there and I'm just whacking away on this enemy. And he's not taking any damage at all. I'm like, oh, I was supposed to press A to talk to him. So then he was like, no, you need to go kill this other guy. I was like, okay. So then I was able to go kill him, and then boom. So yeah, 10 minutes, I was pretty much done with the mission and got a bunch of points. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't realize I could have been farming that whole time.
So apparently Ubisoft said they're going to sanction players who continue to willingly and intentionally misuse the tool. Players are arguing that because you let players make the decision of making their own quest, you should not interfere with that. Also, just let players play the game however they want to play it. And some people are saying that it's because they sell a permanent XP boost in the Assassin's Creed store.
$10.
For $10.
Yeah, come on.
So the players are like, yeah, you guys are just trying to sell us your stupid XP boost. But fuck you. We found a better way to exploit your shit. So,
yeah.
Whatever. In other news, guys, I don't know if you noticed this, but I want to have to start doing this for the Patreon. New Patreon tier.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I've already got, I have some things. But go ahead. Continue. I have a couple things.
You're going to take the Gunny bathwater for $35 on Patreon. Woo! New tier.
Yeah. Did you guys see this article? And then, just to look down and scroll down and, oh, my God.
Says here, guys, Belle Delphine is a social media star and a so-called, quote, gamer girl, quote, end quote. Mm-hmm. Says here, she's now making headlines for selling her used bathwater online. Delphine, who is 19 years old and has a global following of 4.2 million followers on Instagram, announced that she would be selling $30 bottles of bathwater for all you thirsty gamer boys. In an Instagram post that garnered more than 500,000 likes. Although the sale was widely mocked, the bottles of bathwater sold out immediately. But who's buying?
Who is it? Who are these guys? And it could be girls.
She says here, she's the type of girl who's fun and outgoing and has a sense of humor while also being really pretty. One fan told The Guardian via Instagram DM. Another one said, I can't really explain the bathwater. I think it's more of a talking piece. For the vast majority, I think it's just merchandise. Says here, Delphine told The Guardian, lots of people would comment on my photos saying they would drink my bathwater. I was thinking of the ideas one day, and it just popped into my head. What if I actually bottled and sold my bathwater? So there you go.
There it is.
Here, the bathwater soak comes in the wake of an array of strange stunts by Delphine. She has stuck googly eyes on a dead octopus. She has eaten photographs of her followers and other internet personalities, and also filmed herself eating raw eggs. It says here, Delphine once trolled her followers by promising to create a Pornhub account, only to then upload non-explicit videos of herself performing everyday activities, each upon playing off of common tropes found in pornography. One video she posted as, Belle Delphine gets scissored. And what it showed was her cutting up a paper with a pair of scissors.
Okay.
She also said, Gunny, listen, I'm lucky. I can do crazy things and get to see the world react to it. And there's definitely enjoyment in that. Even if it's sometimes a little scary, I get a bigger reaction to my weirder content, but I think that's only possible because I also make risque content.
That's risque? I guess it would be with water. It's not, it's creepy.
Yeah, she has a huge social media following, and it says here, I think for most of the appeal is that she's so out there, one of her Instagram followers said. Also, her stuff is really kooky with lots of gimmicks. You're just waiting to see what crazy stuff she'll do next, Gunny. Like, what is she going to do next? She's selling her bathwater, guys.
So out there.
Oh, my OMG. Oh, what is she going to do next? It says here, it is perhaps fitting that many who did get their hands on the tiny tubs of dirty liquid seem to have done so to be in on the stunt. A host of YouTube videos have since been posted, apparently depicted more influencers with smaller followings and fans drinking and even vaping Delphine's bathwater, despite Delphine's warnings that the tubs are for, quote, sentimental purposes only. One YouTuber who posted a video of himself making macaroni and cheese using her bathwater said, quote, I'm not a fan of Belle Delphine, by the way. I just bought it so I could make a video out of it. Says Delphine charges up to $2,500 a month for access, Gunny, to her exclusive lewd Snapchat. $2,500 a month. I mean, she's pretty cute, but I mean, I wouldn't pay $2,500 a month. You're fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's a lot of money.
It says here, and
what
she says she has 4,000 followers on Patreon. God, we have 16 guys. What are we doing something wrong here?
Maybe we should start selling Gunny bathwater.
Let me see here.
I was thinking, guys. I thought about this because I saw this last week.
I'm on her Patreon. I'm on her Patreon, guys, and first thing I see is a girl wearing a headset with pink hair with a bikini on, and it says, "Hello, my name is Belle," and it says here for $1 or more a month. It says here you'll be helping my content and help me take photos, and it says a little slice of cake and some yummy sweeties goes a long way. So here's a little thank you, and it says for $5 or more a month you become the silver member, Gunny.
Ooh.
It says you get access to her Patreon feed and updates, cute and sometimes weird selfies, and behind the
googly
scenes,
eyes.
and you get behind the scenes of her photo shoots, Gunny, for $25 or more now. Mayo, listen up. You get access to lewd, high definition photo sets, access to all my Ahegao photos. What does that mean? Ahegao? A-H-E-G-A-O. What does that mean? Ahegao photos.
I don't know.
I don't know what that is.
It says also access to my Patreon feed and my updates and behind the scenes of my photo shoots.
She's showing her shoulders and her back.
$50 or more now, guys. We're getting up there now on the prices. This is fucking crazy. This is my naughtiest social media. My Snapchat includes bath and shower time selfies, panty shots, cosplay photos, very non-safe for work pictures, random naughty videos, guys. And it says here, after subscribing to this tier, message me your Snapchat name on Patreon.
I'm getting really hot and bothered over here.
Fuck yeah.
Bill, just stop where you're at.
For $100 or more a month, Gunny.
No!
You get access to her private Snapchat.
Plus blue pill cost.
Let's see. I'm going all the way down the bottom, boys. We're going to the God mode. This is the God tier, Gunny. Guess how much the God tier costs?
$100,000.
No, okay, no. She's not that crazy. She's more affordable than that, Gunny.
Okay, let's go with a month.
$2,500 or more per month.
Oh!
At this tier, guys.
I better get like a personal Skype call.
Okay. Listen, Gunny. At this tier, it says here, you are my God. I couldn't possibly ever thank you enough. I couldn't possibly think of a good enough reward for the very best Patreon I will ever have. If you achieve this tier, please private message me. I'm not sure what reward I could give you, but we'll talk about it. Thank you. Oh, Gunny's
only a gamer girl can get away with shit like this, right?
Her word would be, "I'll be moving in with you."
Yeah, motherfucker.
Dude, you can afford $2,500 a month. I'm moving in with you.
Yeah, right. Sugar daddy.
You guys, if anyone listening to the show wants to give me over $2,500 a month, Mayo's right. I'll move in with you, motherfuckers. I don't give a shit. That's crazy, dude. Holy shit.
Damn.
Wow.
Why are we not? We should be selling like HGP.
Gunny, you want to send video selfies of you taking a shower?
I mean, the creepiest thing is I'm looking at like the profile thing here on the just of her Twitter account thing, and it looks like child porn, you know?
Yeah.
Light child porn. Anyway, it's like whatever. More power to her.
She looks very young.
She's 19. She's of age. Hey, but why are we not selling HGP gamer guy sink water after we shave?
Or we could do like game sweat, like bottled up game sweat.
Gamer guy.
Oh yeah. All right. Here we go. Game sweat.
How do you bottle that up?
You just wipe
take
it
a sponge?
off. Yeah, like you take a sponge and then squeeze it into like a little cup or something and seal it up, send it away.
Maybe
we sell it for 30, or we do the Patreon.
Maybe continue with our
$100 a month.
Our theme here. Maybe we can get with our little competition with GF&G, and we can sell their game sweat.
There you go.
When they're playing us.
No one wants to buy Alan's game sweat. Come on now.
now, Mayo, you're
this is fucking weird.
Can we move on?
Yeah, this is bizarre. This is a weird.
This is dumb.
This is a weird thing, man. Like.
There was a few memes and other things that I saw. There was like some spoof articles about contracting some STD.
Oh,
like it was in the headline, or not in the headline, but the actual article. It was funny, but
like some people say, "Oh, some guys got fucking herpes off of fucking bathwater or something like that."
It was like when you look down and then you actually read it, like
it's a spoof article.
Contains herpes. Anyway, funny stuff.
Yeah, I'm looking at her Instagram. It's all like cosplay pictures of her, and like all of them, she's like half naked and like playing with sex toys, and/or taking a bath, and/or topless, and/or holding an Xbox controller, and a bottle of her bathwater. Interesting. And Gunny's wife just walked in as he's looking through that Instagram.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the show. This is for the show.
Research.
This is for the podcast, I swear. Anyways, guys, I mean...
Or his son walked in and she goes, "I know her."
Yeah, I know that. Is that Delphine?
I donate to her every week.
I was FaceTiming her the other day. What are you... Oh, shit. Anyways, yeah. I'm done.
Community question time.
Yes, yeah, we're done with news, Gunny. Enjoy that Instagram account. Yeah.
I don't do Instagram, okay? Hell no.
I don't do Instagram. Actually, matter of fact, I deleted my Instagram.
I don't think I've ever. I think if I even put it on my phone, I've never logged into it or even used it.
Yeah, I don't. It's for the young. That's for the younger kids than me, even.
I have one, but I just monitor my daughter. She has an account for her artwork.
Yeah.
And I just kind of monitor from a distance.
Yeah. This is bizarre. Where is this girl from? It doesn't say where she's from. Is she from the U.S.?
No, no idea. I was just thinking, like, instantly, like, is she a Twitch streamer, YouTuber?
She has to be something, right?
YouTuber, right?
How do you get... Yeah, I mean, how do you get 4.4 million followers? I'm going to go to her website now. I'm going to see how much, Gunny, how much do you think the bathwater costs?
Well, that sold out. It was $30.
She has
I don't know. Why don't you message her and just see if she's got any more left? Maybe you can,
Dude, she's fucking smart. She sells posters of herself on here for $50.
Damn.
That's fucking... It's a business right there, motherfucker. She knows how to market herself.
I know, yeah. I gotta say, she's smart.
Bathwater.
Smart young adults these days.
I think Gunny probably already has a wallpaper engine desktop wallpaper of her.
Damn it! Why did you tell everybody? Hey, you know what? Well, hey, but that wallpaper engine, guys, just to change the subject here, is really, really good. I know it before,
man,
but
I think it's weird too. It has some questionable
content
on there. Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's some that are like, yeah, this is pretty nice, like the anime. Then the wife comes in, I'm like, oh, stop program.
I'll put that on there.
Animated boobs and animated jiggly parts.
There's some things that are jiggly on there for sure. Like I just sit here and just pop up Steam every time somebody walks in.
I got 2 more pieces of news that I didn't put in the news. Google Stadia news, guys, real quick.
Oh, okay.
There's something there.
News. Google Stadia says here that you have a limited amount of phones you can play Google Stadia on, actually. That includes the Google Pixel 3, the 3 XL, the 3A, and the 3A XL. Those are the only phones that are going to launch this year.
So the Google 3.
Wait. Back up. Start over from the beginning. Run that by me one more time.
Wait, you were not paying attention to anything I just said?
You said that you talked about Google Pixel phones.
Google Stadia has a list of phones that it's going to support at launch this year. Google Pixel 3, Google Pixel 3 XL, Google Pixel 3A, Google Pixel 3A XL.
Hey, so listen, this is what I'm thinking, guys. This is what I'm thinking. I was actually thinking about that this week, is that I'm probably going to want to upgrade the iPad. I know I put it in Discord like, hey, it's time for an upgrade on the phone, but I'm thinking I'm an iPad guy. Should I trade that in and get me a new Google iPad? Or, I mean, a new tablet.
Pixel Slate?
Something like that, right? I haven't researched them, but I thought, what's going to be best played with Stadia? Am I just going to go for my browser, my 1440p monitor?
I'm guessing it's anything that Google owned.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says here that no iPad is going to be supported at launch, no iOS device. Matter of fact, you're going to have to be running a tablet that has a Chrome OS, so like the Google Pixel Slate.
Yeah.
Google Stadia is set to launch November 14th, or November 5th in 40 countries, including the United Kingdom and the United States. There you go. So, that sucks, kind of. In other news, Facebook has now signed a deal with Ubisoft to make exclusive Splinter Cell and Assassin's Creed VR games. What do you think about that? That's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it shows that, like, Facebook isn't done. The Oculus is not done, I guess, with games, right? Like, they're still going strong, I guess. We're going to make games, guys.
Yeah, and even the Facebook gaming is growing. I don't watch them on Facebook.
Not even lie.
There's
so many streamers on
Twitch
Facebook
mixer,
constantly, dude. Like, I feel like all the streamers on Facebook are, like, Asian people. There's a lot of Asians playing
I get
PUBG.
random notifications sometimes of somebody I don't even follow.
Yeah,
but
it is like, yo, this guy's playing PUBG. Do you want to watch him? And I'm like, okay. And I watch him, and there's like this random dude playing like PUBG in like Asia, because everything's like in Asian like letters or whatever. I can't understand.
Yeah, it's probably super popular like in South Korea and Taiwan, and especially Facebook. So, and I noticed the longer you watch the stream, the more notifications I receive each week.
So don't watch them.
That's what I don't. I don't do it. I don't watch them. I go to Twitch. Twitch lets me watch whatever I want. And hey, here's a set of recommended streams for you. What's your choice?
Nice. I go to mixer.com/JesusWaslot. That's where Mayo goes. Anyways.
Yes, that is definitely where the Mayo goes.
Community questions. You can leave community questions on Facebook, podcast questions on Discord. Community questions. Go. Gunny, go.
Let's do it. We have several from the Mech Mob on Discord. And he asked, did you guys have a Funko Land by you growing up? He said, I did. And it was badass.
No. What the fuck is a Funko Land? Do you have one, Mayo?
I do not.
Isn't that the former, or it used to be separate from GameStop? And they merged?
What the fuck
I think
is
GameStop.
Funko Land? That's some old people.
Wasn't that the Canadian?
Oh, come on down to the Funko Land.
Am I thinking of the same thing? I know
Funko.
Ryan's yelling at me right now.
This is some old people store. Some old-timey
I thought
1930s.
Funko
It
Land
can't be an
didn't
old
have them
people
in the
store.
US.
We would know it.
And then GameStop bought them. But they kept them Funko Land up in Canada. Am I thinking of the same store?
Some Canadian shit.
I have to Google it. I know, Ryan. If I am right, you're
Funko.
But no, I remember. What the hell was it called? I don't remember it being called Funko Land.
Images for Funko Land.
Oh, let's think here. Whoa, was it KB Toys? Is that the one I remember?
Oh, wow.
We
This
had
looks-
KB Toys where I was at.
Yeah, KB Toys. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Funko
But,
Land. It's so fucking weird looking.
Funko. Oh, he wants to know also how long before GameStop dies. I give it.
5 years.
I'm gonna say
Yeah.
3.
I was going to say 3 myself.
Because I went in there at what time did I go? I went
it
there
empty?
at like close to 3 o'clock. There was nobody there.
There's nobody
it's
ever
going-
there.
Yeah, if you come at 11 when they first open, everybody's here.
I think it's going to take these new consoles and not have disk drives, which these ones will. So maybe the life of the next console, like maybe the ones after that, they won't have drives.
Yeah.
But maybe these PS5s and Xbox Scarlets or whatever you call them are ones with the drives will keep the store alive for a little while.
You know what I think's really going to seal the deal?
What?
I think what's going to happen is, I think it'll be with like whoever the leader is, the next console generation. Now, let's just say hypothetically, it's still the PlayStation and they're still like the top leader. I think what's going to happen is before the, once they announce that next PlayStation 6 or whatever the hell it's going to be, and they come out with a news or an article or a news that says, hey, look, we're taking the drive out due to the rising cost of manufacturing. Boom, I think GameStop will just fold up right then and there. Because they'll be like, oh, fuck it, we're kind of done at this point. Xbox is going to be like, hell yeah, no disc for us either.
They're done already, man. They know it too. Like their CEO recently got fired or quit, and they replaced him with that other CEO. And yeah,
Didn't he leave and then they get another after that?
yeah, I think he left like a week later, and they got another one. You're right. Something
I like how they come in there. Yeah, I'm going to go work for GameStop.
we're
It's
gonna
going to be
turn this
awesome.
company around, boys. We're gonna
And then
bring the
then what
Titanic out
happens
of the
is-
water.
And then he's like, hey, things ain't working out 6 months later. I'm going to take a $30 million payout bonus. I'll see you guys later.
Bye. I'm leaving my golden parachute now in my private jets.
Fuck.
Bye, boys. It's nice knowing you.
But it doesn't matter, right? Whoever they get, it's just, it's already, the
dead.
ship's already sinking. Anyway. So, hey, Nick Bob also asked, do you guys ever have boiled peanuts on the West Coast? Or is it just a deep South thing? I personally never saw them until I moved out here.
I don't know what boiled peanuts are.
I've seen them around, but they're not like popular. Yeah, very rare.
Wait, where does Mick Bob live? Is he down in
He's
Southern
Florida.
California?
East Florida area, I thought. I'm pretty sure he's Florida.
Is that the South?
Yes.
I thought that was East Coast.
Well, it's the South and the East Coast. It's bottom of the East Coast.
Yeah, because I know Nipron said, well, hell yeah, like I'm Filipino. Of course, we know what the peanuts are out here. And I know that growing up with Filipinos, I've had quite a few of those boiled peanuts.
I feel like it's more of a Southern thing. It's not real popular where I'm at, but I think I'm going maybe even just south of Kentucky, maybe like Tennessee, and maybe around there, seeing stuff for boiled peanuts and stuff.
I'm on Amazon, and I'm looking at Margaret Holmes Green Cajun Boiled Peanuts, 6-pound can for $16.95.
We tried to boil peanuts, me and my wife, because they used to have them back in the Fiji Islands where she grew up, and I think we kind of messed it up. So they weren't that great. It did not turn out very good.
It doesn't look very appetizing, in my opinion. But, I mean, it could be good. I don't know.
Yeah, they're really good fresh.
You just grab a bunch of peanuts and throw them in hot water and boil them, and then add seasoning to it?
I probably just salt, if anything. I don't remember if there's a certain recipe to it, but you have to cook them for so long.
I'm looking at green boiled peanuts, southern boiled peanuts.
But I mean, when they come out,
Cajun boiled peanuts.
Those should be really good. I can go for some Cajun peanuts. Yeah.
Some Cajun Popeyes chicken. That's what I want.
Anyway, our next question is from Azaria. It says, hey, HGP crew. You now have the opportunity to build your own next-gen console. Each person gets to put 2 things in it they want. What will it be in the console? Names required by the group as a whole. And shout out to Gunny Chief. Thanks for all the Xbox love.
I need to know what you guys are going to propose for the next console. Okay, so each of us gets 2 things we have to put in there?
Yes.
Fuck, okay. Let's go. All right, what's the first thing you're putting in there, Gunny?
I'm going to go with 1440p support.
That's it?
Just
what do you mean not even 4K? What is this, Gunny?
Well, no, I mean, I just figured that's
we need 16K support, Gunny. What are you doing?
I figured that was a given.
No one wants to come out and be like, we do only 1440p. We need K, motherfucker, K.
We're building the best console that's out there.
Yeah, Gunny, what is this hobo 1440p shit?
Listen, I already know it's already going to come out with 8K.
Gunny, we're reading you from the board of console makers. We're kicking you off.
I want that thing just going up to 50 hertz support. Or 80.
Doesn't matter, Gunny. The people don't care about how many P's. They care about how many K's, Gunny.
But this is personal. This is what I want.
Gunny, you're vetoed.
I want 4K and I want 1440p. How about that?
Well, then why don't you just do 4K? And then it goes do 1440p.
That's okay. That's what I should have said initially.
Okay, there you go. You're going to get 4K. Okay. Gunny's going for 4K resolution. What are you putting in, Mayo?
8K.
Let me think. I'm going to go hardware-wise. We're going to make sure it has support for multiple display outputs.
Oh, shit.
We need multiple screens to be able to connect to this baby at once.
Dual monitors on this motherfucker?
If not, triple.
Yeah.
We're going to sell a dongle for the triple, guys. That's an extra
$200. Always thinking, Jesus.
It's a dongle accessory for $300 extra. It's a dock. All right. So you guys, we got 4K support up to fucking 3 monitors if we wanted to. I'm gonna have to do it, guys. I'm going with the large SSD drive in this motherfucker. We're going
the fast ones.
We're gonna go real fast. 2 terabyte SSD drive in this fucking thing.
Yeah.
2 terabytes.
Well, let me help you a little bit too. There's a thing in the PC world called running in RAID. So let's put 2 hard drives in it and run in RAID. Okay. So what it does, it puts half the information on each hard drive, and it pulls from both of them at the same time, and it reads. So I'll put 2 drives at once, and it gets the information to it faster. So let's set these babies up in RAID.
Like a funnel.
Yes.
So we got 2 1 terabyte SSDs.
Yes, in RAID.
Okay. So it's super fast.
Yes, very fast.
Okay, where are you going next, Gunny? Your next feature you're doing for us here.
Damn, you guys are really up in the ante here. I don't know. Go to you for now, Mayo. Back to you.
All right, so I'm still in the computer mind. So we're gonna make customizable cases to put our consoles in. So we're gonna sell cases.
Fuck yes. Yes, I'm in.
Clear cases, RGB cases,
purple clear cases,
Spider-Man cases.
Oh shit!
God of War, whatever case we can think of, we're gonna make some money off of it.
That's fucking right. And even the controllers have cases.
Water-cooled cases.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, water-cooled case
with bath water.
Ooh, gamer
guy girl bathwater.
Gamer girl bathwater.
Or gamer guy. Hey, you got to be fair.
Only the nicest gamer girls can put their bathwater in this console.
We just say the gamer non-gender bathwater.
Well, we could have that one too, I guess. All right, so we got clear cases on this thing. We got SSDs. We got 8K or 4K. We got the monitor support. All right. So I mean, do we need to talk GPU, guys? What are we putting in this thing? I mean, we're running. We gotta go with the best of the best right now, right? Gotta put a 2080 in there.
2080
Ti running an SLI, so that's running two 2080 Ti's.
Yep. $2,000 console.
How many terabytes?
This console is going to only cost you 24 easy payments of $399.99 a month.
Well, we can give them a discount early on, but we're going to charge them for all skins that we're going to sell them.
All the fucking cases we're going to sell them.
That's right. So we'll lose a little bit in the front end, but we'll make it up on the back end.
All right, Gunny. So now we got the world's most powerful, super cooled, with fucking water, girl, bathwater.
What?
Cool.
What can we do about controls? We got to come up with some kind of control scheme here, because we need to come up with something.
Yeah, you're right. Something that we can get lots of controllers to being bought. That's where the money is.
Oh, I got it, guys. I got it. On the controller.
We're going to let people change the skin of the console. You can change out the shell of the console. But every time you buy a new shell, we only sell the shell with the controller as the shell.
Oh, yeah.
But you have to pay the full
together.
price. Yeah, you have to pay the price of the controller. Yeah. So you got to pay $80 for each controller you buy. Because it comes with the shell, each one.
And the PlayStations have like little like displays on them, right? So ours can have like a holographic image that pops up off of there. You remember like the old they made like a was it like Dragon? Oh, there's an old arcade game that had a little holographic thing. Like we'll have a holographic character popping up off of our controller a little bit.
That sounds really expensive. Sounds like a $200 controller almost.
It's just light.
Why don't we just put a big red button on top of the controller? So when we're playing like a racing game, we could just hit that thing like it's a horn to get the fuck out of the way.
Oh, I like that idea.
No, that's stupid. That's stupid.
I'm doing your idea.
That
Gunny,
could be the finishing move on.
You put in the finishing touch on this console. What are you putting on it?
Some cool designs, maybe.
What are you putting on it, Gunny? Finishing hardware? Anything? Memory? What do you want to put on this thing? Memory cards? You gonna sell memory cards?
Some memory card slots, sure.
Sell discs?
All the exclusives. We're just gonna buy all the games. We're gonna make everything exclusive.
The exclusive, yeah.
Even if there's competing consoles out there, we're just gonna make them exclusive on our console.
You know what, when I first read this, I was thinking of like maybe something in the software where I wish I could play 2 games at once.
What the fuck?
But that's more software than anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish I can like suspend a game, play another game, and go back to the other game. Like you can't do that.
That's a software. And that's a feature in our console. We can't leak those features out yet.
I mean, that would be something I'd actually love to have.
Oh, built-in
So
microphones. We need everybody to have microphones.
Everyone needs to have a microphone, definitely. That's some
That would be some hyper-threading right there. But I think those 2080 Ti's with SLIs would take care of that.
Yes, definitely. What are you putting in here, Gunny? What's the last thing you put on here? What are you going to put RAM? How much RAM am I going to put in here again? Or RGB lights?
Fuck yeah. How about LED lights? Would LEDs be better than RGBs?
Well,
They pretty much are. They are LED.
Same thing, right?
Yeah.
I would just put Put 'em all around the
128
console,
gig of RAM.
except for the back, fronts and sides.
This console is going to cost $5,000. $5,000, guys. Woo! Best console
and
ever.
we'll autograph the inside of each one.
Oh, there you go. So
With the Master Chief thing, yeah.
Hand autographed each one. Because at $5,000, why not? Best console ever. What are we gonna call it, guys?
Damn, we need a name.
I feel like we need to incorporate HGP into it somehow.
That's what I was thinking. I'm trying to think of something.
Boy, we'll have to think about that one.
I would call it the Horrible Box, but that sounds very like a bad name for a console.
They call it
How about the Hype Box? I don't know. Or just maybe just like H for Hype, G for Game. Where's the G? The P?
For
What
play.
would the P be? Play. Hype
gameplay.
Gamers Play?
Yeah, Hype Gameplay.
Nah. It's not cool enough.
I mean, this has girl bathwater in it. It's cooled by that. I don't know. Anyways.
We'll think about it. We'll come back to that one.
Think about the name, guys. Woo, $5,000 box. Let's move on to the next
Yeah.
question.
It better be damn good if I'm going to
Let
pay
us know in
$5,000.
Discord you guys' your titles for our console so we can get this thing in production next week.
Yeah.
We're gonna beat out the Atari box for sure, especially in sales.
Next
All right,
question.
so while we're thinking about that, we're gonna go to the next one from John Jerome, and he wants to know why there's so many Area 51 memes and posts on Facebook. Why?
You mean
Who's
memes,
putting them on
Gunny?
there?
You mean memes? Do you say meme?
Oh, I did. I'm sorry. Memes.
That's a meme. Well, Gunny, what the fuck?
I'm an old guy. I don't know what these memes are.
That's an old person thing to do, Gunny. What in the fuck just happened? Did you call
Well, I know what a meme
Meme?
is, so it must be something like in
Meme.
that translation in that couple years.
Is it a GIF or is it a
Jeff.
GIF?
Oh, fuck. Oh, the memes. Oh, God. Why are
I
there
did
so
say
many
meme.
memes? Anyways.
I'm gonna go tell your meme.
Why is there so many Area 51 memes and posts on Facebook? That's because the Area 51 raid, guys. We're covering that information for you already.
We're getting ready for this.
Yeah, September 20th, Nintendo Switch Lite Day and Area 51 Day. And the government swears that they're prepared. I keep seeing the shit on the news on Facebook. CNN is reporting the government says they are ready for any attack against...
An attack from Americans.
Oh, it's fucking funny, dude. Like, the government's all serious about it. Everyone's just fucking around on Facebook putting memes.
What if we buy a whole bunch of bathwater bottles and just throw it to the soldiers and have them all distracted?
With the girl bathwater.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I might actually...
Just show pictures of Bella on there.
Just show pictures of this
Guess
girl.
who bottled this?
Mm. Throw them at them.
Are you thirsty? You boys look thirsty over there. All right, next question from Brian Toll. It says, Jesus, wait, why does Jesus not want to commit to any women in real life or games? Tell us, Jesus. Why not? Why not commit?
I have trust issues.
All right.
I mean,
Yeah.
what the fuck else you want me to say? Don't fuck with me. Yeah, I can't commit, guys. I hate commitment.
You know, I can help you out with that, Jesus. I actually...
Only thing I
kid you
commit
not.
to is Horrible Gamers Podcast. What were you saying?
I
man?
kid you not. At my work this week, I had a 3-hour seminar on trust.
Oh shit! So
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
did
teach
too.
me?
I did-
You're
I
gonna
had-
teach me all about trust, man?
Yes, I can relay this information. I even have cue cards. They gave me little plastic cue cards I got to bring home.
Oh fuck! 3-hour seminar, huh?
3 hours. I got paid. I made like roughly $70 to learn about trust this week.
Like you didn't know about trust before.
Yeah. Did you not know about trust?
Hey,
It
listen,
starts from within.
Oh man! Oh wow!
this ideology that they teach, did you have to like actually stand up on the table, then fall back, and like all your coworkers catch
You
you.
need to trust your coworkers to catch you.
No, that's an at-home trick.
Boom! I didn't say fall now. Why'd you trust me then?
Oh, shit. Anyways, next question, Gunny.
All right, Brian has another one. Oh, wait, how... Oh, he wants to know how the Sea of Thieves went with Alan.
That went pretty
Baby
good.
Go, and you answered that. That went pretty well to start off with, didn't it?
Yeah.
Sounded like it went well for Jesus. He was just rolling away.
I was just running away in the end. I mean, but Alan did blow me up, that motherfucker.
Yeah, and then Alan says in here that it was fun until we got stabbed in the back by Jesus. Is that when you rode away?
Yeah, rode away in my boat. They're sinking. Convinced them to sink the ship, and I'm just rowing away. Bye, boys.
All right. Jonathan Nipron has a question for the Mayo here. What do you guys think about the new AMD and Intel chipsets?
I think they're.
Mayo, what do you know?
I think they're pretty legit, man. Isn't it like the new AMD GPU, like equivalent to like a 2080?
It's about actually equivalent to about a 2070.
Yeah.
But what makes it attractive is the price point. So it's a lot cheaper than like the 2070.
Exactly. That's good deals right there. That's what we're gonna put on our console.
So what AMD kind of does, and they do this smart, is they don't try to get super high top end. They know they're not going to compete with the 2080 Ti. Like, it's going to take a lot of R&R and just development. So they'll compete with like the 2060 and the 2070, and then just undercut them on price.
Oh, yeah.
Give you better performance for cost.
That's so
You're
good.
never
That's
gonna
so
get-
smart. That's the smartest,
Yep.
smartest thing to ever do. What do you mean? I would do that if I was running a company.
Yep.
Yep. And they have their eggs in lots of baskets too, where like Nvidia is pretty much graphics cards. Intel is pretty much CPUs. AMD works with Radeon, and they do GPUs and CPUs. So they got it going right now on CPUs too. Like, their CPUs are looking really well, and they're benchmarking good, and they're competing right there with the high-end Intels for the first time in a while. We'll see. I did really see an article where Intel may be having a counter to this. I guess they have their 9900K is a 10-core CPU, and the AMD is a 12-core. But I've read articles saying that these Intels are actually going to be able to be released to have a gigahertz bump on all the cores, and bumping them up to 5.2 gigahertz to compete with like the 3.9 gigahertz or whatever it is of the AMD. So it's 2 less cores, but them cores are going to run faster. So it may help it. So we'll see what happens and how Intel responds, because they almost always respond, like every time, because they're always sitting up there in the top, and then AMD comes out with something really good, and then Intel just seems to release something that much better. And it just has been that way for the last couple of years. Hopefully it's not the case, and we get some good, strong competition going for a while. But it seems like every time AMD comes out with something, Intel just launches something. And again, it's going to be more expensive, but they're going to have something more high-end. But like right now, both of them are good choices. I'll probably wait a little bit longer before we upgrade, like with our 1070s and stuff. That, like if we went NVIDIA, like a 2070 super clock, they call it a super edition. I'd probably just wait and still buy like a 2080 for just around the same price, a little bit more. But so hopefully, I want to say, if I had to take a guess, and the way it goes, probably in another year, we're going to see more cards again next year, and they're going to be the next step up. So like, a couple years ago we had the 10 series. This year is the 2000 series. Next year it's going to be the 3000 series, and we're going to have way better ray tracing and all that. That stuff's going to be perfected. Where this is kind of the test run of it, I would say.
Yeah.
But if you're looking to build a computer now, definitely go this route, because you're current and caught up. But if you have like the last gen, like, or this current gen that we're using right now, I would maybe wait until the next one around before you would really want to consider jumping up. If that makes sense.
Yep. I'm going to wait as well.
Yeah, makes sense.
Yep. All right. Our next question is from Brian again. He says, what do you actually think is in Area 51? And would you actually storm it to find out? You damn right we will storm it to find. Well, we're not going to storm it, are we, guys? We're just going to go view it.
We're going to go view people storming it. We're not going to. No, we're not going to go storm anything, Gunny. We're going to just go view the storm.
We're going to get close.
We're going to be. If we accidentally drive into the base in Gunny's Jeep, we didn't know where we were going.
Yeah.
You didn't know what happened.
Out for a stroll.
We're just driving our Jeep around with our Nintendo Switch lights, playing games, looking for Pokemon. What I actually think is in Area 51, I don't know if there's aliens. And I would feel like if there was really, like if the government was really catching aliens and like keeping them somehow under wraps, it wouldn't be at Area 51. I just feel like it's
the obvious place where everybody wants to look.
Yeah, I don't think it would be there. And I just don't think that the government would have the technology to capture an alien. I mean, if an alien...
that would be... Unless they crash landed, right?
Yeah, unless the alien somehow crashed and can't get back home. Because if an alien has the technology to fly into our planet from another planet way far away that we don't know about, and he has the ability to fly all the way here, land his spaceship, and get out and talk to us, and we arrest that motherfucker and put him in handcuffs and like take him in a box and put him in a fucking cage, and he can't get out. I mean, like, there's no fucking way, right? Like, the alien probably has some crazy ass weapons that he could fuck everybody up on Earth. Yeah. You would assume, right? Because we've been to the moon like a few times, but we haven't been back because it's too costly or whatever. But if a motherfucker's willing to travel here from another galaxy or whatever, they're probably super advanced beings that have enough weapons to destroy Earth with like a flick of a finger or something. And I'm pretty sure...
be able to call back home and just
exactly. Yeah, like, I would imagine that as soon as he landed on Earth or was about to land on Earth, he would be like, hey guys, back at base, I found this crazy looking planet. It looks like fucking waters everywhere. I'm going to land on it to see if there's life. Heads up, here's my location in case I don't come back.
Exactly.
And I'm pretty sure he would fucking send his location back to the planet, or she would send his location back to their own planet. And if we captured that motherfucker and didn't send him back, his friends would be showing up with like a fucking god, like fucking Mass Effect, coming in here to fuck us up, looking for their friend. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I don't think there's fucking really aliens in there. And if there is, then that's fucking crazy shit.
Like some Men in Black shit going on down there.
Like
probably like 10 stories below.
More like test, like
military shit.
Military gear.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
Different planes or something like that, development.
They probably have like shit that like goes invisible that you cannot see from the ground if it's flying above you or something. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
Yeah.
They got Wonder Woman teach them how to make the invisible jet.
She has her invisible jet parked in there. What if they have superheroes in there, guys? What if like the Avengers is really true? And we just thought it was all bullshit, but they really have an Iron Man that runs around and fucks shit up with his Iron Man suit, and like they really have a Thor, and they really have a fucking Superman. And they really
there's somebody out there thinking about it. That they're probably going, I can make that.
Yeah, I can make an Iron Man suit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could probably make one of those. Couldn't you? All Tony Stark was a rich fucking scientist. I mean, what the fuck else was he? He wasn't like anything special. He's a rich, smart dude. Yeah. We got lots of smart dudes. We got lots of money. Let's make a fucking Iron Man suit. Yeah. But would I actually run in there to find out? Probably not. I don't want to get shot.
Yeah, I don't want to die either.
Yeah.
All right. Brian has another question here. He says, what do people love that you just don't understand? Dr. Pimple Popper people love and find it relaxing. How, you sick fucks? How? Dr. Pimple Popper? Who is
Yeah,
Dr.
that's
Pimple
disgusting. Dr. Pimple Popper, he pops pimples, like different size pimples, and like the camera will zoom in as he's squeezing the pimple, and it pops up, and all the pus is coming up, like all fucking coming out, all stringy looking. And then sometimes they'll go to like cut, like they'll get like clients or whatever that have like super big pimples, like the size of like a baseball, on their back. They'll be like, Dr. Pimple Popper, I need you to pop my pimple on my back. It's hurting me. And he'll like grab a knife and he'll fucking stick it in there, and it's coming out all nasty looking. And he's squeezing it, and it's coming out even more. And there's blood and pus, and he's like, "Oh yeah, that's real nice." And then people love watching that shit. It's a thing.
That's gross.
Not me. That is pretty fucking gross. I agree with you, Brian.
I'm not into that. No, thank you.
I'm not into that either.
Yeah, again, I don't do TV, so.
It's not TV, Mayo. This is the internet TV, man.
Internet, this is YouTube. This is
not TV, man. You old people. You think the internet is TV? Is that what you think, Mayo?
No, I said
this internet is TV, you motherfucker.
Internet's completely different. That's a different area.
Exactly. This is internet TV.
Okay, so we're talking internet TV. I still don't. I pretty much stay away from YouTube, so I don't know.
Okay, but yeah, that's one thing that I agree with, Brian. That shit's sick. But
yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Anyways.
Hey, Sean I Am Fuller has a question. He says, name the 3 upcoming games you're completely pumped for in 2019. Now play MFK with those 3.
Cyberpunk, The Last of Us 2. No. Cyberpunk? Wait, coming up in 2019. That's not coming in 2019.
So, okay, I've got
Star Wars.
Star Wars is 1. Doom Eternal. Borderlands 3. Gears 5.
No.
Wolfenstein Youngblood.
No one cares.
Let's see. All right, so I'm going to go... Boom, boom, boom. I'm going to take off my Gears of War. Take that one.
I'm killing Gears of War. Kill Gears of War. I'm marrying Star Wars. And I'll fuck around with... What was the other game on the list?
Wolfenstein Youngblood? Borderlands 3?
Wolfenstein is the shit. Yeah, Wolfenstein. Because that's a game I only play once, and that's it.
Yeah, that'll be a one-time deal. I'm going to marry Borderlands 3. Let's see. I'm going to fuck Doom Eternal. And kill Wolfenstein Youngblood. I'm going to kill it.
What are you going for, Mayo?
I'm thinking, without seeing a whole lot of them, though, I would have to do marry Star Wars. Fuck Borderlands 3, because that's an epic game.
Okay. Whoa, okay.
Epic, fuck Borderlands, huh? Okay.
And to kill... I'd have to say kill anything on the Nintendo Switch. I'm not a Nintendo fan, so...
What about
what's coming out on the Nintendo?
What about Marvel Ultimate Alliance?
There you go.
This will have exclusivity for a limited time, but what about when it comes out on Steam? You're going to be like, hey, look at this game just popped up on Steam.
I won't be able to get past the character models.
Yeah, it's going to be...
Well, no, that's a different... Models. That one's different. This one is... I haven't even seen the trailer for it, but Marvel Alliance 2 was pretty good on last-gen consoles. I played some of it. I think I got about 10 hours out of it, if I remember correctly.
Mm-hmm. What about the new Ghost Recon? Does that come out this year?
Yeah.
You can kill that game off. I'm done after the last one. They need to change it.
Huh.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. All right. Let's see. We're all getting tired here. Mayo's been up like 24 hours now, right?
Yes, I am. I'm sitting at 23.
Let's go for 24, folks.
Oh, yeah.
One more hour.
World record. Woo! Let's go.
Dave Snyder, Here's a question: what is your all's favorite game to play on PC?
What's
that's
y'all's
not
favorite game?
Not available on Xbox.
So I'm curious to see what your guys' is, because you guys are kind of newer.
Not available on the Xbox.
Oh, I got to see here. I got to bring mine up. Boy, what is it? What is not on? Well, let's just say what's not on console that I've been playing.
Okay, here's my three, and this maybe you guys will spark some ideas for you guys. My first one is Mordhau.
Oh, there's one.
My second one is Counter-Strike Go.
You play that?
Yeah.
I've never played it. I know there's a free-to-play version, but it's not something.
That shit, you motherfucker! You should have told me. I would be playing with you.
Yeah, see some good stuff. And then the other one is like a either or. They're the same kind of game. Is League of Legends or Dota, whatever kind of version you like. Which is your MOBA.
I got it, guys. Frostpunk.
That's gonna be on console.
It's been on Windows 10, but it's not been on Xbox yet. So I would just say out of that list.
Yeah, they did delay it till this fall, I think.
Yep. So far, it's been that one. I've got some good amount of time into.
Yeah.
The PC version.
Huh. Yeah, Frostpunk will be one of mine for now, but I mean, if it's coming to console, then for sure, Mordhau is fucking amazing on the PC. I really enjoyed playing the shit out of that.
What about like Hell Let Loose?
I've liked Hell Let Loose, but I haven't played not even close to the amount I played of Mordhau. That so
something to that theme, like maybe like Arma. I know you haven't played Arma, but those role playing specific kind of game, are kind of more PC exclusive.
I mean, I like Total War 3 Kingdoms. That's something that you probably won't see on consoles for a bit. Right? That's not on consoles.
Yeah, I would say you're probably right.
Correct. Yeah, and like other games like that I see here on my list, they're either on Nier Automata, that was on PS4.
I have
everything else is here is available on Xbox.
And I'll send it to you.
And the one game that I should be playing, and I know I've mentioned it before, is BattleTech. Since I did get that on a sale, but I don't think it's on console yet. All right. Dave said, hey, let's get an HGP meeting organized on September 20th in Nevada at a certain military base. Can we just make parameters here, Dave, and just kind of meet outside the base? We don't want to die.
Yeah,
we don't have enough money for all these. We
don't want to be inside the base.
Ballistic resistant jackets and black hats, helmets, and level 3 helmets we don't have.
I'm just
go dress as a PUBG soldier. That's what I'm going to go as.
I'm just sitting here thinking like all the crazy ass like admirals and generals of the U.S. military that are like sitting there thinking, yeah, motherfuckers, I want y'all to try some shit. We want to.
Yeah. They're sitting around that boardroom going.
They're sitting.
Fucking annihilate them.
You're sitting at the Pentagon thinking like, yeah, we could try out the new laser weapon we just invented, that new sonic heat weapon we just invented. Well, that other
invisible jet.
I like that laser thing they got. That thing is like,
you see that?
Man, that's going to fry some folks.
That fucking railgun they have on that Navy ship. They're probably going to be like, we could test that thing. We could test that thing out on human subjects to see what it does to them. Why not? We got new weapons to test on civilians. Let's do it.
How big a hole can we put in a person before we watch them fall over?
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like they fucking picture they're fucking some crazy ass generals are sitting there thinking, yeah, we gonna test some weapons. We
got this new gas we've been
You'd
trying.
Be surprised, motherfucker.
These Naruto pieces of shit.
You'd be surprised how many of those soldiers are actually willing to follow orders and they will shoot at civilians without giving a fuck. You know what I mean? Because they've been trained to do that. That's what they're supposed to do, listen to orders. And they'll listen to when somebody says, pull the trigger, motherfucker. And they'll do it. Don't think they won't.
You see, like, 300 of these organizers all have, like, Naruto hair just running.
Fucking
soldiers be like, kill those motherfuckers!
Yeah. Headshots only, boys. Just fucking taking everybody out as they're running towards them. Yeah, no, people be careful. If you really go out there, people, like, legitimately, be careful. Don't Don't be stupid. You know what I mean? You will get shot, most likely. There was, matter of fact, today a guy got shot in Nevada, in Las Vegas. He ran into a nuclear testing facility with a fucking rifle. He drove in there.
What?
Yeah, when the fucking military went up to him, they were like, "Hey, put your fucking hands up." He jumped out of his car and he was holding a rifle like a fucking gun. And they fucking shot him right away. Like, nope, you're going down. Yeah, dude.
Hey,
fucking crazy.
Remember I've told you about, National Guard, the big rifles, whatever they're even called.
Yeah.
I'm sure Wingman could probably be like, oh yeah, I know what that rifle is. But they're pretty intimidating. And I told you that one time we went when I worked for Brinks, the armored car company, we were out at the Concord Naval Weapons Station. And this is where they store nuclear weapons, guys. So this is some pretty intense shit they keep over there. Anyway, so there was a outdoor training center, where we go qualify for, our weapons. And so we drove down the hill a little bit, and then there's the fence. And we were just standing there. I think like everybody just standing around smoking cigarettes because there's a lot of, gunfire up the hill. So, I mean, before I knew it, here comes the MPs. They just come pulling. They were driving like a regular pickup truck. But obviously, it's like military police. They pulled up and they both got out with their guns and they're just staring at us. And here we are with our little pistols, holstered and everything. We're in, and I almost pissed my pants. I was like, holy shit! Like, I can just imagine, like,
can you just imagine Area 51?
1,500 troops versus you, Yeah.
With fucking like tanks and shit.
Tanks showing up.
Fucking tanks and Humvees, and fucking helicopters, fucking Humvees, fucking spotlights and shit set up. Yeah, you're fucked.
Yeah.
But hey, man, Naruto runners, they got the lead. Gonna dodge
Here
those
comes the
bullets.
Kyles leading up, pick up from behind.
Kyles are gonna go in with their big F-250s. Bring up the rear, the second wave.
I'm going to hear the music now in the video.
It'll either be the most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life or the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. One of the two, or both. It could be both, right? Yeah. It could be the craziest and most hilarious thing I've ever seen in my life.
And remember what I mentioned in 10 seat, folks. Bring some water. Stay hydrated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fresh pair of underwear. You might need it.
Get in there and steal some aliens. I just love all the memes of like Halo weapons and shit that people are like, yeah, when I get home from Area 51, it shows like people holding like the fucking alien rifles from like fucking Halo and shit. It's fucking awesome, dude. The memes are awesome.
Folks, no replica weapons. Do not take your replica weapons with you. I urge you.
Don't take your Halo Master Chief, your fucking
leave them in the vehicle. No,
Gears of War replica chainsaw gun and shit.
You just see them showing up. Look, guys, they're just fake guns.
Yeah, fuck that. No. Anyways, be smart, people. But I mean, maybe we should be able to do that, Snyder. We could set up a meeting. There must be something to do out there. In the desert.
Storia Air. Okay, my request to join Storm Area 51.
No, it's accepted?
You've been approved. I can now post in there and read.
Gunny. The Me'Mes. Shit. All right, we're done with questions, guys. We're done.
With the show, I think, Mayo, did you fall asleep?
No, I'm still here.
Oh, he's still there. Hey.
Mayo's there. Mayo's getting ready to go to Area 51. He's getting ready over there.
He's already Googling combat boots and
driving tactics.
Supplies.
How to drive a Jeep onto a military base. You should Google that. Totally.
Yeah, I'll get maps.
.com.
Gunny, we're going to rip off the doors, the top, everything off of that Jeep. We're literally going to just roll in there holding on to the Jeep and ripping out the seats and everything on that motherfucker. We're going to make it as light as possible.
Why don't we, because I can just like make it like a, with the no top, like a sunroof, and then we'll just go in there like Mad Max style and just, May will be there at the top with that spray paint can. Yeah. Just like sprayed his face with it. Right? I know.
Yeah, dude.
They're going to be like, what the hell?
These motherfuckers are crazy. We should just let him in.
Yeah.
We should keep him in here.
These guys are scared. Let's go. We got to report this.
Oh, fuck me, dude. That'd be hilarious. Anyways, You can find me on Mixer, mixer.com/JesusWalksLoud or JesusWalksLoud.com. Or you can find me on Steam, Jesus Walks Loud, and a Space Degu. Thank you for another game you gave me. You're like, I have an extra copy. Here's a game, Jesus. I know you gifted me something. I forget what game it was. Sorry that I forget what game it was, but I know it's somewhere on the list here. Just have to look for it somewhere. Gun Monkeys. Is that what it was? You gifted me Gun Monkeys. Anyways. Yeah.
Great.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Go find me on the Steam, the Gunny Chief. Find me on Xbox, Gunny Chief. On Twitter, Gunny Chief, one word. And can't find me on Switch anymore. Find me on the PlayStation. I don't know what my gamer tag is. Help me name myself on the PlayStation. Where do we find you, Mayo?
All right, you can find me on Steam as the Mayo 1. You can find me on Xbox as the Mayo 1. And then you can find me on Discord as the Mayo. And that's it.
Oh, okay. Oh, sorry, guys.
What does Gidget say, Jesus?
She says, peace out, Brussels sprouts. Go to Area 51 on September 20th, but don't go in past the fence. We love you guys. Goodbye.
All right.
Peace out.
Peace out.
Good night. Mayo's going to sleep. Go to sleep, Mayo.
Or good morning.
It's game time.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, let's go then.
He's ready to roll.
Let's fucking go then. Is this what we're doing? Okay.
He's got his can of rain here. IGN. It was buy one, get one free. Let's rock.
Oh.
No energy drink needed.
Galactic rock.
Oh, shit. No energy drink. Okay. All right. I mean, let's go then. All right. Peace out, people. We'll see you next week's edition of Horrible Gamers Podcast. Woo! Gunny's PS4 Pro Edition God of War review. I was about to say Game of Thrones review, but it's God of War.
We're playing old games.
Gunny's going to be playing PlayStation tonight.
Yeah, all night.
Yeah.
All night long. Sing, Gunny, sing.
All night. Lionel Richie?
Yeah, sing, Gunny, sing.
I'm not a singer.
Come on, all night.
Not gonna do it.
I'm gonna be playing this PS4 Pro. The recording's still going. Come on, Gunny, John.
Turn it off.
Let's go. Bye, people. Bye.
See ya.